Hello, we're back, and I've been having a hell of a time getting this set up. Let me tell you, my God. And also, hello, assassin. It may that lagging may not have been you. This setup is all incredibly unstable, and I was just messing with it a bit. And just as you were saying that, or a little before you said that, um, I was switching over from the live 2D to the PNG. So that may have had an effect, or it could be like my entire desktop was lagging. So there's a solid chance it was that. But I was also in the Steam overlay the entire time that was happening as well. So it may have been that as well. But right now, I'm just counting my goddamn lucky stars that this is working at all. This whole thing has been two, basically today and yesterday, two full solid days of setup. It is. I mean, you can tell it is not in an engine that is made to support VR, but it does work through great effort, trials and tribulations. I have made this work. So let me. I mean, we're playing. By the way, hello. We're playing Resident Evil 2, the remake in VR, um, with my index. But I basically I decided on a whim I want to do more VR stuff because I've been doing more, VR stuff again recently, and it's been a lot of fun, and I want to keep doing more. And I was like, and I kind of RE4 the remake is coming out, so that's kind of put RE2 on my mind a lot because I played quite a lot of this when it came out. I think I did Leon A, Leon B, Claire A, Claire B. I think I might not have done Leon B. I'm not sure. I did at least one B side story, whatever you want to call it, because I did get the true ending at least once. But that was all. That was all when this came out, and oh shit, and the RE3 remake came out since then, which I have, but still hadn't actually played at all. And do let me know if there's any fuck ups visually or audio wise, because being in the headset, I don't have as clear a view of things. So your feedback is more important than ever. But yeah, well, I one of the things I've wanted to do. One of the things I wanted to do on stream forever is the RE3 remake. Just so I had an excuse to play it, and I wanted to. So I thought it'd be fun to do on stream, but I've never gotten around to that. And then as soon as I got the VR headset, and I found out there was a VR mod for, it's the same mod as this. It is in fact a mod that works for all RE Engine games. So this mod works not only for this and 3, it also works for 7 and I think 8 as well, and it also works for Devil May Cry 5 and Monster Hunter Rise, because they all run on this absolutely fantastic engine. By the way, I mean you're gonna hear me gush about it as we see the way this game is. But I do absolutely adore the RE engine. It's a thing of beauty, and it's great. It's great. But yeah, getting this set up was a whole thing, right? Because everyone, whenever you look it up, right? If you look up the RE2 VR mod, you'll see video tutorials, you'll see article tutorials, and whatever, and you'll see them saying, "Oh, it's such a quick and easy setup. It's like 2 or 3 minutes. It's so easy." It is not. They are telling lies to you. It is not easy. It should be easy. In theory, it is easy. In practice, it is not. The way it went down was I, installed RE2, then installed the mod, which is literally just paste the files into the folder, and then whenever you launch the game, it will work correctly. And it did, a little bit. There were some problems with it, which I have since solved. There was a problem where, with Leon's starting outfit, before he changes into his police gear, he would his body only it's like his body only appears in the left lens of the headset. I'm kind of gesturing and pointing, but you can't actually see my hands yet. Um, So that looked kind of weird. It was like, and it was the same in cutscenes as well, and cutscenes are still in third person. You can do them in first person, but no. So that was kind of disorientating. And I saw that, oh, if you go into the Steam beta options for this game, you can switch back to the DirectX 11 version of the game, because the game got a major update along with, I think, 3 and 7 as well, that added ray tracing support more recently, so the mod had to be rebuilt, apparently. So there's a couple of different versions of the mod. So it's like, okay, go to this, switch to this version of the game, which requires reinstalling the entire game from scratch, which took a big while to download, and then install this different version of the mod. And that version of the mod I couldn't get to work at all. I think now I perhaps could, because it seems like this doesn't like to work multiple times in a row. So, like, if I launch this, it'll work, and then I close it, and then I launch it again, and then it won't work. That's what I've been seeing, so it seems to require a restart every time. So that might have had something to do with it. Maybe I could have gotten it to work like that. But there's been no need. There's been no need, because I went back to this version, which required another download of the entire game again, and then, put the mod on. And then it worked, and I was able, there's actually an option, if I can pull up the menu thing right now, this. You should be able to see this. There's this whole RE framework, it's hard to get it to come up, there you go, RE framework menu thing, which is pretty useful and has a lot of really good options in it. This, use AFR, that was the option. I just had to turn that on. And it seems like it was more like, it was not that one view wasn't rendering the body. It was that one view was having the body like get stuck in a certain position, because I could reset the position and have like a weird Leon body floating around. But anyway, that's all the work I had to do. And like I tweeted last night, I basically gave up on this after the second installation didn't work. I was like, okay, fuck it, there's no way, because that was like most of yesterday I spent on this. And I was like, fuck it, we'll just play something else. And I mentioned it, I mentioned this game recently, when we did last stream, when we did the fishing level in Ultra Kill. I mentioned that the music, which I've been listening to that track a lot, actually, and it's probably some of the best music in Ultra Kill, which is incredible. But yeah, that and the nighttime vibes by the campfire in the fishing level really reminded me of Outer Wilds, and everything kind of came together, because there was that, and then the Steam sale was on, so I was like, okay, I'm going to go get a few things, and ultimately I only ended up buying Hi-Fi Rush, so I have my copy of that now, finally, so I can go back to that and get the Spectre doors done. But I was like, oh yeah, while I'm at it, I'm going to buy the Outer Wilds DLC, because I never got that, and Outer Wilds is one of my favourite games of all time, like up there with Hi-Fi Rush and Infra and Ultra Kill. I absolutely adore that game with all my heart. But I haven't played the DLC. So I was like, oh shit, I'll go buy it. And then I look in my Steam library, and I'm like, oh wait, I already own the DLC. I bought it months ago, and I still haven't played it, because I'm a fuckwit. So that was a surprise. Both an unpleasant surprise, because it means my memory is failing me, which I already knew, but a pleasant surprise, because it means I didn't have to spend the little bit of extra money buying it. And I also found out that I bought Prey Moon Crash as well at some point ages ago and never played it. Yeah, there's that. But yeah, there's a VR mod for Outer Wilds, which is way easier to install, because there's a really good mod manager for Outer Wilds that does all the downloading and installing for you. It's literally that simple, and it like suggests recommended patches for mods that you've got, and it's got like a logging tool. It's amazing. It's fantastic, and I got that working perfectly pretty much immediately. At first it ran like shit, but there's a little option you can go and turn on that made it run smooth as butter. So that was what we were going to play today until I got this working. And I'm still going to do that, because I want to do another playthrough of Outer Wilds, and I want to play the DLC. We'll definitely do that. DLC being located in the backlog, basic game of forgetfulness. Yeah, but it is. Yeah, it was just one of those moments where I was looking at Outer Wilds on Steam, and there's the little DLC area on the library page, and I was like, wait, what? I have that? I bought that? What that? When? But I did. Can't believe it's not put it. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll definitely get around to that. But I want to play some of this. I don't know how much of it we will play. Because, like I say, there's Leon A, Leon B, Claire A, Claire B, Honk, Tofu, and the Ghost Survivors stuff. And I've never played the Ghost Survivors stuff, so I'd like to have a look at that. But we'll just have to see how this goes. I've done a little bit of testing just to make sure everything works. And it seems to be fine. We'll see how it goes. And the controls, I think, should be fine as well. So let's start a new game, shall we? Leon, S rank, Kennedy. The S does not stand for anything else. I'm comically gesturing and pointing at it, but you can't tell. I mean, it actually stands for Scott, I found out today. But it definitely does not stand for anything else. It does not stand for a word. Well, no, it does stand for a word that ends with T, but not for that one word that ends with T. Leon. He's a new cop, fresh on the beat. I don't know if he's a new cop, but he's new. He's getting a new post at Raccoon City. Yeah, Raccoon City, an industrial city in the heart of America. It's like off at an angle. I can't quite see it. The one Leon S. Kennedy was assigned to protect and serve. Yeah, the rest of it, whatever it said. Cool. Look, man, I'm serious, okay? Oh, the burger! VR. This burger is so grody, and seeing it in VR does not make it any better. So I can actually look around during these cutscenes that are supposed to have a fixed perspective. So you see a lot of goofy shit that you're really not supposed to see. But it's neat that it's an option. We're going to see how many off-camera secrets we can find. We're going to do a boundary break episode, is what we're going to do. But yeah, she was the Zambambo. Sounds like my wife. Wait for it. There you go. I didn't quite have the comedic timing down, but I've seen this cutscene a few times from having to test this a few times, but I haven't actually watched the full cutscene because I learned you could skip. Oh, the boiga. Oh, oh, camera moving around isn't nice. And also, yeah, there was another thing. Getting this to capture in OBS was a whole exercise. Because I mean, it captures fine. But it captures, the capture basically shows you everything, like the window, shows you the entire space. So it's like really tall. So I had to trim it down on the tops and bottom. So when we actually get into the game, I've tested it, it should be okay. I've kind of trimmed it down so you're seeing the center view. But if you feel like too much of the bottom of the screen or too much of the top of the screen is missing, I can shift it up or down, as you will. Oh no, you killed a lady, guy. Oh! We got to see her shifting around. Oh, he's bald! Look how bald this man is. No wonder he wears the hat. Yeah, he's dead. Sorry, buddy. He meant the best, even though he was, you know, he was doing some casual misogyny, but that's fine. It's only casual. Yeah, there he is! Leon S. Kennedy, visible in both lenses. Hell yeah. The man who gets 2 remakes. Although, no, Jill had 2 remakes, because there was the remake of 1 and the remake of 3. So, no. He's not the only one. Ooh. Weird camera shifts. But yeah, I really love this game. I've not played original RE2 ever, or RE3, but I do have them now, as of very recently, because I have the GameCube ports of 2 and 3 available at any time, so I'll probably do those at some point. Never played them. I've definitely seen people play 3. I don't know if I've seen much of original 2. But yeah, those would be good to mess with along with other games. Okay, we're at a weird angle. Okay, there we go. Sometimes you're at a weird angle and you adjust. All right, these are Leon's hands. This is Leon's body. You can even see him. I may need to adjust the position again. Hold on. it's finicky. It's finicky. Oh, that's laggy too. All right. Just set standing height and origin, please. That's all I need you to do. Ooh, that's laggy. Okay, put that away. I guess it's fine. You know, there's no standard height to test against. I guess it's okay. It may, maybe it looks like he's crouching a little bit, but I guess that's because I'm moving my head down when I look down. That's okay. All right, let's go. Finally, let's get into this goddamn game. Oh, and I've got another mod as well, which I might not be able to recognize every instance of where it shows up, but I got like a HD texture pack. Also, my shadow has no head, which is kind of freaky. It's weird to look at your own shadow in this, because obviously if the head were there, we'd be seeing the inside of it. So we're playing as Leon's decapitated body, which is perhaps more frightening than any zombie. But yeah, HD texture pack, so things are going to look a little sharper looking at them up close, which is nice. Right, let's go. Yeah, it's so nice having him be visible in both lenses. You have no idea how disorienting. Oh, there's the guy. Look at him. We wouldn't be able to see that, but he's already over there.
Something's not right.
Yeah, some shit is absolutely wrong. So yeah, here I actually had a look at these because I knew I'd be able to test against these. These apricot gummies and the almond bits, and all this, the tropic candy and poppin' beans and the stumps and the buttermilk candy and the wealth bars and the mint candies and the soft milk candies are all much higher resolution than they are in the base game, which helps with the immersion in VR, definitely. And also we have the flashlight, so instead of it being kind of fixed to us like it would be in the normal game, we have actual total control of it, which is pretty nice. Very, very immersive. And very soon we'll get to do the Leon S. Kennedy original, but I don't have my gun equipped yet, at least. Shit sounds kind of fucked in there. Everything all right in there, lads? We can have a peek inside. It's nice being able to see more than you should. Oh, look how the lighting changes when you put it through that window. Yeah, neat. We'll get over there. Hey, buddy, how's it going? You alright?
You alright?
You spilled a lot of ketchup there, mate. You okay? Just in there? Oh.
I'll be back for you.
Yeah, I'll go check it out. You'll be fine, right? Yeah, next time I come through here, you'll totally be fine, right? Yeah, totally. Okay. The atmosphere is pretty solid, you know. RE engine plus this game being very good. The atmosphere is top notch. I can't do a thumbs up in this game, but know that I'm trying to do a thumbs up. Right, let's go. Heavy door. Heavy door, but I can walk right into it. Into a cutscene.
Officer, you need help?
Stay back, sir. I got this.
It doesn't look like you do, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, and the stretching and the meat. Like, with the burger. The burger and that are some of the most visually impressive things in this game. That, like, the stretchy meat. Alright. Alright, motherfucker. You're going down. 2. Oh, and just the viscera in general are really nice. 3. 4. Christ, that's more shots than I would have liked. Okay, let's go. Okay, I don't think we have any extra ammo. Let's get the keys. We gotta go quick. Okay, put the key down. Let's go, let's go. We gotta run before that fucker gets up. At least he's over there, so we can get past him. But I've played this game a fair bit, so I mean, it's been a while, so we'll see how much I remember. But at least the very early stuff I absolutely recall 100%. Right, fuck you. Get out of my way. Oh, God. Get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Ugh. You piece of shit. Ugh. Yeah, it's high stress. What I love about... I like this game a lot. It's very high pressure, high stakes, but you can really get through it quickly if you know the route, pretty much. With it being so heavily focused around the police department. Oh, the gun's not moving.
When we're safe.
Yeah. Yeah, and Leon and Claire have great chemistry. I understand what Chris is talking about. He had the right idea. They should be together. Ooh. Yep. Let's go. Ooh, quick cuts. Yeah, there was like a vignette that showed up around this originally. I guess it's supposed to be during the really quick cut scenes, so to fight motion sickness, I guess. But I don't have problems with that, so I just turned it off.
I don't know.
And it was way too much of a vignette. Honestly, vignettes make it worse for me.
You're a cop?
Yeah. Leon Kennedy. You are?
It's Leon S. Kennedy.
Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
No. Looking for my brother.
Hmm.
Cop too.
Our boy, Chris.
It's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
Raccoon City, home of Umbrella, your friend, Umbrella, who never did anything bad or wrong. Ooh. Okay. I've got a cutscene TV stapled to my face. Oh, it's freezing. Uh-oh. Hold on. It'll hopefully be fine. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but the I'm stuck on Capcom Presents. Oh no. This didn't happen before. Okay. I mean, this cutscene isn't really important. It's just generic cinematics. Why has it done that? Uh-oh. Can I pause? No. Maybe if we just wait for it to fix itself. Maybe it'll be okay. Oh. I still wanted to watch it, even though it's not important. It's still going though, I think, based on the audio. Maybe we'll be let loose once we get back to in-engine. Maybe. Uh-oh. This worked before. This definitely worked before. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, come on. No, man. Okay, let me just head back into the game, maybe? No. Oh, come on. Oh, this fucking sucks. Come on. You can't stop working on me now. I was excited to play this. Come on. I didn't even get to save yet. Because I have a save in, like, when you get to the first save station as Leon. I have that save. Oh, it's fucked. It's fucked. I think it's just frozen. Oh, shit. Okay, let me close it, and I'll see if it will launch again, because like I say, this game really doesn't like being launched a second time, and I don't want to have to stop and restart the stream. That would suck. I could do it. I could, but there's no guarantee it'd even work again. Oh, no. What a shit show. Been what? It's been half an hour. We haven't gotten anything done yet. Right. Okay. That just means the VR stuff hasn't started yet. That's fine. Yes, there you go. We switch back. Okay. We're in VR mode. This is the best this has ever gone. I'll tell you right now. Okay. Let me move that out the way. Oh. Right there. Okay, and it might, yeah, it's gonna need me to recalibrate my position again. But just through the usual Steam way. See, I always start off backwards in VR. I don't know why. Yeah, turn the controllers on. Oh, you better not fuck me over. I want to play RE2. Okay, controllers. Okay, yes. Recenter, so that will have me facing forward again. Okay, no, don't enable HDR. Get my windows back up so I can see chat again in VR. Okay. Are we in? I see a cursor. Okay, we're in. Okay, it's going well. It's going well. We might have to go through that first part again. But we can skip the cutscenes, I suppose. Or at least the ones we've seen. Okay. No, continuing from my last save would, and yeah, I don't know why this is moving. Yeah, we gotta start a new story as Leon. And I guess we're playing on standard. Because, yeah, like, it's a struggle enough with the whole VR scenario. We're gonna get in there, I swear to God. Okay, skip? I don't know why it started default paused. What's going on with that? What is happening? Why are we stuck in pause mode? Okay, we can skip again. Oh. Uh-oh. What is going on now? Oh my God. What? Why? Why is it stuck in pause? What the fuck is this? Ah, man. I can't bring out my hand menu, can I? I can never tell if the hand menu's broken or what, because it's so hard to get it to come out. God damn it. I'm sorry about how much of a mess this is. I thought this would work. Yeah, why is it just fucked now? Okay, maybe I'll quit again? Quit again. Fuck. Well, this quits me back to the main menu, which we can potentially use. Can I get my hand menu? It won't give me the hand menu. I don't know if that's got something to do with it. It's new game again. Leon S. Kennedy standard. Oh, this sucks. And yeah, it does this. Like, why is it stuck paused now? And you can't unpause. You can only skip. Why? Why? Man. I just wanted to play this game. Fuck's sake. Okay. It was working. It was working. Okay, let's try loading. Because I have my... Oh, gas station save? Oh, from right now? Oh. We have a save. Maybe this can work. No. I mean, this puts us right here, but we're still stuck in this. So we do have a save I can use, but this instance of the game is not working for some reason. Okay, we'll try quitting out, see if we can get it to work. If not, then I guess we'll play Outer Wilds? I don't know. Fuck. I really thought I had this working. I genuinely did. Thought I had it. I was sure I had it, even. I was confident. That's what I get for being confident. God damn it. God damn it, man. Okay. Launch the game again. And it didn't kick me out of VR this time, for some reason. So launch the game again. Hopefully it'll work. Okay. Launching fine, but as we now know, this doesn't really... It doesn't tell us anything, really. It can launch fine all at once, but after that, it's all questionable. Right, we're in the game. Yep, game, autosave, no. HDR, thank you. Start game. Come on, come on, come on! Okay, maybe. Load the autosave. Come on! Fingers crossed, folks, fingers crossed. Come on. Let's see a good, safe, healthy load. Yes! Okay, we're back in. Alright. Alright, oh. No, wait, why is it doing this? Maybe am I, like, tabbed out of the window? Is that doing it, maybe? Oh! Oh yeah, it might have just been me being tabbed out, maybe. Okay. Okay, we're in. We're back. We're in. We can skip. I have to go into the overlay every time I want to hit the goddamn pause button. But we can skip. Right. He will shoot. I will. Now I'll get my fully charged shots. There you go. Run, Leon, run. Get the key before he gets up. Don't have to waste ammo or health. This is a survival horror game, goddammit. We've got to manage our resources. And my resources include my patience. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Use the key. Get us out of here. I'm bail. What? No. Why'd it do that? Why is it doing that again? What is something causing us to become tapped out? Wouldn't think so. Maybe if I move this across, because the window's in a weird spot. Maybe if I move it. 1 second. Ugh, what an ordeal. Right. I'll tab us out real quick. I'll move the window there. That's just on this monitor. Maybe that'll help somehow. I don't know. Then we're in there. We're in the window. Okay. And let me just get my antenna out the way. Hope this works. Okay. Can't be having this happen in dire situations. I need my focus, goddammit. Okay. Go. Okay.
Don't shoot! Get down!
I guess we can skip this one. Oh! Oh god. Oh, it's laggy. Oh, it's laggy when I do that. Okay, then this. Come on, get past Capcom Presents. Yes! Okay. The cutscene's playing. I think we're safe. Jesus Christ. This is what I'm talking about with it being so finicky. Shit can just go wrong in ways in which it did not go wrong before. And there's nothing clear about it, you know? Everything is variable. I don't like it when everything's variable. I like things to be normal and predictable instead of variable. God damn it. Is that Hunk? I think that was Hunk. My boy. Love Hunk. Hunk for best Resident Evil character? Yeah, oh, it's spooky. Raccoon City, Resident Evil 2. Yeah, totally. Got it. Now transition me back into in-engine stuff. Safely, please. Yes? Yes. Okay, good. This game, over the last couple of days, has caused me so much stress. Better be goddamn worth it. Oh, and they only render one at a time.
God, this is so unreal.
They don't want to overtax the engine, because the character models are gorgeous. They're very high quality. Thanks, RE Engine.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a big city. There has to be.
I mean, that statistically there probably are. I don't know the population statistics of Raccoon City, but more than likely, unless it's like, I mean, it obviously isn't, but unless it was like super ultra toxic nerve gas that kills everyone instantly. But it isn't that, because there's zombies. Unless it's super ultra toxic nerve gas that turns people into zombies.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah. Fucking zombies. They want to clean my windshield. No. Fuck off. I do not need your services, thank you. Oh, no. It's the lad. Yeah. And he's still alive. He's not a zombo yet. But he's not in a position to be watching the road safely. So. Yeah, I guess he got bit and then fucked off back in the truck. Oh no! Action movie scene. Wild. Uh-oh. That's a leak. I hope it's just an oil leak and not a fuel leak. Oh shit. Well, that's what I get for talking, I guess. Oh no. Yep. Claire's fucked. As far as we know. Get out of the fire, man! Good grief. You're gonna burn. Even though you're so wet and rain-slicked.
Claire! Claire, you okay?
No sign of Claire. Oh, no.
I'm alright.
Oh, she's fine, actually. Oh, no.
Here, it's not safe.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
Yeah, we'll meet up there. Oh, it's a lot of zombos. Let's go, let's go. All right, we're back in it again. We don't want to be engaging in any amount of combat here, because fuck this. It's terrifying. Yeah, that's the name of the game with this, is avoid the zombies. Do not engage where possible. You're playing as Leon's conscience? Yeah, I guess so. I'm playing as Leon's conscience and also the part of the brain that makes survival horror decisions and does all the aiming and shooting as well. Most of his well, not most of his bodily functions, a lot of his bodily functions. He also doesn't have a head. Also, hi, by the way, Chronicle.
There it is.
But he doesn't have a head whenever we can see his shadow. Yeah, look, he's got no head. There's nothing there. So I'm taking care of the head side of things. Alright, RPD. Let's get in there, baby. And yeah, it's been a great amount of effort, even during this stream, just to get this goddamn fucking mod to work. But now it seems to be okay. Right. Scares the shit. Like, this always scares the shit out of me, even when it's, you know, it's fine. Like, I know how to route. I know, like, the amount of distance I need to keep from zombies in this game. And, like, the kind of routes that I need to take to avoid them. That's what it's about. That's why it's one of the things I love about survival horror, whether it's... And this is definitely a less action-oriented survival horror game than something like Dead Space, for example, or RE4, actually. Where it's more about preserving your ammo and avoiding combat encounters where possible, using your resources wisely. Not to, you know, talk shit on RE4 or Dead Space, because I love those games. But I do, you know, I'm rarely ever scared in RE4 or Dead Space. And, you know, I don't get got that hard by horror games to begin with, because I'm a stoic. But, you know, you've got to, a game has got to put you in a situation where you feel that the stakes are genuine. That's what good survival horror does. Well, this kind of good survival horror does, where your resources are really limited. And, you know, you can die very quickly, but not immediately either. You know, it's not an amnesia situation where you just get got or whatever. You know, you've got, there's a balance, a fine tightrope walk. Thank you for the F-Aid spray. And thank you for the bullets. Thank you. Need that for a reload. Yeah, that's my reload button. Got it. Okay. We got saves. We got a box to put things in. We got frame rate issues a little bit. It might be okay. I hope so. I can turn the settings down because they are up pretty high. Yeah, it was working okay before, but obviously streaming is gonna take some resources away. Oh, I hope you'll be alright, pal. Ooh. Nice. You managed to push a zombie away without using a knife. Or a grenade or something. Very impressive, that guy. He's a survivor. Okay, we're here. Give me my hands back. Alright, the frames are not feeling great for me. I don't know how it is on your end. But I think I'm going to change some of the settings. Also, everything looks very crusty. A little bit crusty. Let me try turning some... Oh, why is it flashing like that? Oof. That's unpleasant. It didn't do that before. Also, the menus weren't this slow before. Oh, no. Hold on. Let us see if we can adjust any of this. Make it a bit less intensive, maybe? I bumped it up, like I say. And I appreciate this stuff in the menu too, like showing you how much it affects the processing load in your graphics memory. Is all very kind. Turn some of this stuff down, maybe. But it's not having that much of an effect on processing load. Damn it! I don't know if there's that much we can do. Just might have to turn a bunch of shit down. Oh god. I don't know why it's flickering like that. Screen display. It sucks to turn all these things off. But. Okay, that helps. That helps a fair bit, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's try with that and see if that's had a noteworthy effect. Where's the B button? There's the B button. Let me out of this menu. Oh, why is it still flickery? Oh, oh god. Oh, this is unpleasant. Stream is also laggy now too. It's gotten worse. What the fuck? Alright. What? This was working before, but now it's not. It may have something to do with the mod. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like we're fucked. Oh god. Alright. Close this fucking game. Alright. Alright. It's fucked. It's fucked beyond reason. Ugh. Alright. If I'm gonna play this again, it'll probably be not in VR. Jesus Christ. Alright. God damn it. Alright. Guess we're playing Outer Wilds then. Which I'm absolutely fine with. And I'm gonna sit down as well. Let me do I wanna use my chair? I think I wanna use my chair. Yeah. We'll use the chair and do some sitting VR. God damn it. God fucking damn it. What a pain. What a pain. I guess we'll just do it non-VR, but that is really fucking annoying. I guess I can try and tweak with it some more, but I'm feeling like sunk cost on it now, you know? I spent so much time working on this shit, but also, you've got to know when to let go. Let me change the stream info. Let me change that. Leon is dead to me. There you go. Okay, right, yeah. So we're gonna play Outer Wilds instead in VR because I'm not giving up on my VR dreams. Damn it. And I'll tweet. All right, the mod is screwed. We're doing Outer Wilds instead. Still in VR though. And the link and send tweet. Very good. Right, I apologize for how much of a mess this has been. I guess I blame myself, but I also blame the mod. Right. Start game. But you know, at the end of the day, it's okay because I get to play Outer Wilds, which is one of my favorite games of all time. I love Outer Wilds so much. It's such a good game. So good. Like, it's so good to the point where I was conflicted about streaming it, actually, which is why I was willing to spend so much time to get RE2 up and running again. Because I feel like, really, if you've got any interest in this game at all, you should play it yourself and not watch me stream it, because it's so good. Okay, so let me just make sure all the settings are fine. I'm gonna have to redo all my stuff with the oh, this game's soundtrack's so good. Because yeah, like I said, the it was very horizontal. It wasn't horizontally stretched. It was just more. It was a weird aspect ratio. Yeah, let me capture the right game. Outer Wilds. And then it will be fucked up. Because I cut the top and the bottom off. Oh, it's really fucked up. Why is it that fucked up? Good. Should work. Let me just navigate through some menus here. If I can get to the options, because the window's small. I don't remember the window being this small when I tested this before. Graphics. Yeah, it's the right resolution. And it's not in full screen or anything. It's weird. Oh god, please tell me this will at least work. My god. Let me try a different thing. I'll try a different game capture that doesn't have the weird fucked up stuff that I've done to it. Why? 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 Why is it not working? Oh, I should, yeah, there's the other capture. I should disable that, like, more fully. Maybe? Or, I don't know. Oh! Okay, there you go. Yeah, that did it. Now I scale that down. I swear to God, this will work. I swear! We will have a stream today. God damn it. I was looking forward to this. It got all screwed up. God damn it. Okay. That is weird. Move it a bit. I gotta change the scale of it. Why can't anything be easy, bro? Why can't anything be easy? Okay, is it good? Okay. That might be a bit, yeah, that's... I wish I had some way to do this more automatically, but OBS be the way that it is. Hello, BB. What happened to Leon? Well, I spent all yesterday and today working on getting the RE2 VR mod to work, and I thought I had it working. And then it just ran like shit, and I couldn't get it to be any better. So we're switching to a backup game instead. We're playing the Outer Wilds instead, which is very good, and we'll figure something out with RE2 because I still want to play it. Maybe I'll just do it non-VR. Oh, and I've got to... Fuck. There's so much work. So much work for nothing. Alright. We'll transition that in. There we go. We're in the Outer Wilds. Echoes of the Eye. And yeah, Echoes of the Eye, I have not played yet. So that's one of the main things we're going to be doing. Okay, new expedition, here we go. We did it. I'm free of bad performance, I hope. Because I made specific fixes, modifications to this game to make it so that it would run fine. Because it ran like shit originally, and then there's some additional modding you can do. But yeah, I love this game, and I don't want any stream or mod kerfuffles to make me feel bad about it, because I adore it. With all of my, you know, unbeating robot heart, I adore this game so much, and really you should play it. Oh, come on, waiting. Okay, look at your main hand. It's this one. B? There we go, that one's B. Alright, and this is at full settings as well, so, managed to get this running good. And I can do thumbs up in this game, thank goodness. Wear a glove. I'm a weird alien. It's just, that's what my alien hands are like. Let me, yeah, just move this chair over. Okay. Yeah, I'm sitting down for this now. So, let me find my buttons here. I'll recenter VR. Okay, then we're at full height, I think. Might be better to do sitting not on the chair, sitting elsewhere, maybe. I think it might be. But then I can't really turn around as well. I guess we'll make it work. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll stand up again. Let's put that away for now. We don't need that. Hey, hello. How's it going? Talk to Slate. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. And look, we got four, we're the same species as this man, by the way. So 4 eyes, big elf ears, and 2 fingers and a thumb. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? True, I guess. Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Alright, we're gonna spend a good amount of time down here. And like I say, this is a game, it's kind of walking simulator-y, I guess, but I love it. I mean, I love Infra, which is absolutely a walking simulator, but we're going to spend a lot of time talking to people here, and then we're going to go into space, and we're going to discover everything that there is to discover. Hey kid, how's it going? Micah? Child? You? 4 eyes? Hey, it's you! It's me! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I want to practice with a pro before I leave. Oh, you're just saying that. But if you really want to practice with me, I guess I could help you out a little. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. I can do this. I had a bit of... This is what I was doing when I was testing the frame rate. I was fucking around with this. So I can see my controls here on my hand, which is handy. Haha. But also they have icons for all the inputs on my index controllers, which is really nice. Very well made mod. Alright, let's try and land it. Ooh. Hey, first try. Alright, let's land on the other one. Harder challenge. Oh, easy. Easiest shit of my life, bro. What do you think about that, huh? And I know there's an achievement for landing that thing on the moon. I've never done that, but it's a thing you can do. What a landing! I guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? I guess, yeah. Is that all? Alright, that's all. I'll see you around, Micah. I guess we're all named after Stone? Micah, Slate? Oh, I only just realized we're all named after Stone. Shit. Because I know there's another character called Gabriel, and I know that's Stone. Shit! I never realized. I guess the other names that I don't know the origins of must also be Stones. Hey, how's it going? Porfy? Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gossan open up a bottle of the good stuff. Capital G, capital S. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Yeah, it'll be cool, probably. The astronaut returns. Tell me, what can I do for you? Any new dirt? I'm hoping to teach Esker to tap trees next time they return from the Owl Rock. They'll bring me lunar sap. I can attempt moon wine. Ooh. Moon wine. What are you up to? Just finishing sealing up another batch of sap wine for aging. I like to begin aging a batch on the day of a significant occasion, you know. That's why there are so many bottles labeled structural collapse and house fire. Oh no. Well, that's good. Gotta talk to everyone. All the characters in this are so nice. So it's such a lovely game. Like, this game has every emotion in it, I think. Like, there's homely, comfortable belonging, there's painful, panging nostalgia, there's inescapable anxiety, existential dread, comfort in death, and many, many more. This game's really good. We're actually blasting up in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. I think I picked the other one. Doesn't matter. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seems to burn to the ground round here more than they used to. Yeah, well. But we get to go to space. You gonna watch the launch? Of course. I'll be watching from a safe distance, obviously, and mostly to make sure nothing catches fire, but watching nonetheless. Do you really worry that the space program will burn the village down? Only constantly. You learn to live with it. You also learn to sleep with a bucket of water next to your bed, just in case. Oh, God. Do we really crash that often? Ooh, use satellite camera. Right, this thing is here. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth, which is the planet we're on. The satellite's equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. That's not it. And we've got the reverse camera as well, which is on the grip. I've got to squeeze the grip to take a reverse picture. Oh, that's it! That's the village. Cool. Okay, I did it. Mission success. And here's a bunch of things. It's a museum-esque. Well, we've got an actual museum up there, but it's like the under-museum going on here. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, which is definitely a stone name, I realise, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Yeah. There's so much lore and history and just world building in this game. It's absolutely fantastic. I adore it so much. I'm so excited. I've only seen glimpses. I'm largely unspoiled on the DLC content, but it seems pretty fucking fantastic. More of what I love. Hey, Mal. You're very tall, Mal. Or maybe I'm very small. So it's launch day, huh? How's it going to miss you? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. Nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I just think it's in the way, and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think that's true of that time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? You would. That tree's got it coming. If you swing by the moon, say hi to Esker for me. Okay. Really? Which tree? I assume that one? The big one? Yeah, that must be it. It's the one he's looking at. Really hate that tree, huh? But we have things attached to that. It's structurally important. Hello. It's nice. Nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Aww. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. And that is the thing we can do. Let's do it, in fact. See if we can track someone down. That might be a flute, I don't know. And we have a zoom function on the signal scope, by the way, which is pretty cool. See if we can find anything else. There's a whole ass solar system out there, and it's pretty damn incredible. Oh, there goes the moon. Man, this game's amazing. I love this game so much. Have I mentioned that already? Trouble is, every time a Hearthian leaves for outer space, that's one less musician on our orchestra. Oh, where's the observatory? Questions like that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know. The observatory's up the path behind the waterfall. There are a couple of signs marking the way, but really you just keep going up and then hook a right when you get to the 0G caves. Okay. Trying to, like, find a comfortable position on the chair as well. It's okay, though. It's okay. This is probably one of my comfort games, even though I've only... Well, no. I played through most of it, and then I played through it in its entirety the second time. I guess I've kind of played it like once and a half. But I do adore this game. Hello. Tefra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraines won't let us borrow the signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we, please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Woo, okay. Here are the rules. Galena and me, that's another stone name, and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay. Close your eyes and start counting. Okie dokie. And because we got 4 eyes, you get the two sets closing, which is a pretty neat detail. All right, where are they? We got the hide and seek frequency. I don't know how. Oh, that's okay. You can switch. It's just I tried this before and I couldn't get it to work. But I guess there was nothing to switch to before. There's something 41 meters away, and the other one's there. I see you over there. I see you there! I know hiding secrets behind a waterfall is a time-honored thing, but you've got to try a bit harder. I mean, it's not even it's a transparent waterfall, man. Jeez. Tephra. Oh, you found me? But my hiding spot was super good. It wasn't! Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? Yeah. I'm working on it. Made that jump. I was a bit nervous about it. Whoop. We're jumping on the roofs. We got solar cells here. It's always... I really like how... This is a very small community. But this is... I mean, aside from the ones who are in space. This is the entire... This is the entire species. Right here. They all just live in this crater. And the technology's kind of all over the place. Because all the build... Like, it feels like everything here could have been built in the last, like, 10 or 20 years. Save for, like, maybe the museum and stuff. But that probably was. But I don't know. Because, like, the space program's a relatively new thing. But all the houses are made of wood and they catch on fire all the time. But we've got radios and the signal scope, but it's all kind of scrapped together. It feels like we did a speed run of evolution, and we ended up here with scrap tech and just a handful. We like min-maxed it. But I always thought that was neat. And you've got stuff like these scrapped together solar panels. But, you know, there's nothing... Well, I mean, there is stuff they could have copied their technology from, but they didn't. This is all original, mostly. I mean, some stuff I think they did maybe copy their technology from. Because, like, with the little model rocket over there, that can teleport back to its starting place. That is definitely borrowed technology. But we'll get there. God, this game's just so good to just chill out and look. Like, look at that, man. That's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Anyway. And, not to say that this game's gonna have a ticking clock running, but at least right now there is no ticking clock, so I can just literally sit back and take in the view. Man. But yeah, you should buy this game and play it 100%, please. Hello, how's it going, Galena? I mean, did you win? You kind of shit still. Maybe I should have gotten you first. Thanks for playing with us. Well, I guess you're welcome. Whatever. But... And I guess you were better hidden than the other one, so... I guess you can win. Although, really, I won. Because I found both of you instantly with no effort. But whatever. Hello, Spinal. Not Mortal Kombat. Killer Instinct character, but no. Fishing rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. You leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Where's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface. They decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. But suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will, I was just pausing dramatically. Did the experience differ in VR? Well, yeah, I mean, I can't really show you right now, but I have the actual I guess I'll wait for this. But yeah, I mean, I'm controlling it with my VR controller, so I've got my actual hands. Presumably I'll be able to pick things up in VR as well and throw them around. And my actual tools I use by pointing them and stuff like that. We'll have to see how it plays out in its entirety, but I'm pretty excited about it. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it was trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast! That all true? Heard it from Gabbro himself. Gabbro can be a little fanciful, sure, but they aren't a liar. I mean, probably, anyway. Guess if you want to know if the story's entirely true, you can go see Giant's Deep for yourself. Yeah, I will. It'll be sick. But yeah, I've got, like, if I look down, I've got my tools here. And I'm not centered anymore. There we go, recentered. Yeah, the arms of my chair are kind of in the way here. Yeah, this might be better without the chair. Hold on. I'm getting out of the chair. Right, let me get out of the chair. Oh god, the cable's tangled. Why are you tangled, cable? Get off. There you go. Alright. Get the chair out of the way, and I'll sit here instead, which is lower down, but more comfortable. Only problem is I can't do a full turn, but I guess it doesn't matter, because I have, you know, stick turning. Alright. And I'll move the cable out of the way. God damn it. Okay. There we go. There we go. It's been a lot of faff today. Okay, so recenter. There we go. And my tools are here. So I have this, which is my signal scope. Yeah, we don't need to be on hide and seek anymore, so we can just physically zoom in with this. I think there was a zoom feature before, but it didn't work like this. Listen to the instruments. They're almost all lined up. There's an achievement for getting them all to play at the same time, but it's easier to do that by just leaving the solar system and then pointing this at the solar system. And we've also got this, which is our translator tool, which we can't use yet. Oh, one thing I noticed when I was testing with this, actually, is, you know, they have support for, you know, using it with your left or right hand. And this seemed like the obvious hand to grab it with, because it's on the left here. But if you flip it around, you can see it says Outer Wilds Ventures backwards, because it's just the same model but flipped. Whereas if you grab it, you know, the right way, this is how it would be outside of VR. But you know, just a goofy thing that I noticed. But it's neat. It's good functionality. This is a really high quality mod. They did an absolutely amazing job with it. But yeah, once we're gonna get to pilot that ship soon, and we're also gonna have RCS, jetpack, thrusters, whatever, on our spacesuit as well. On it, we have manual. That thing. Yeah, I also have. I'm actually doing that just by putting my hand up there, which is neat. Flashlight control. But yeah, we're gonna get to study every object in the solar system here very, very thoroughly. And I look forward to doing it all over again, because I 100%ed this when I played it the first time, and I will do it again. It's very satisfying to do. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful, and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around, Hornfells. And yeah, if we operate this camera device here. And look at that. It's ghost matter. It's fucking weird-ass radiation. But of course, they don't know what radiation is, so they just call it ghost matter. But you can see it with a camera, which is neat. Let's get out of that. And yeah, it's usually indicated with these mysterious crystals that we might learn about in the future, maybe. Just maybe. Yeah, there's a bunch of fun stuff to do in this game, even just in the optional challenges and achievements and stuff. Oh, hello. I didn't notice you there, child. Kuno throwing rocks. Arcos. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gossan said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. Ah. It just takes a super long time to go away. Hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? Well, really? That is so cool. It's not, but whatever. But yeah, maybe we'll learn more about that. Oh, and there's Dark Bramble out there. All the way out in the distance. Man, Dark Bramble is scary as fuck. But we'll get... Oh! Hello! Just take note of that. That wasn't the usual moon. But whatever. I'm sure it was nothing. I'm sure there's no mysterious moons in this solar system. Hey, Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. You can hear different planets, too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. They are pretty neat. Oh, and the signal scope's got like two... I mean, I guess that's what this is us putting that up to our eyes, but it's got the two lenses for putting two of your eyes up to. I never noticed that before. That's neat. And yours is different to mine. I guess mine's maybe stronger. It's got the dish on it. Ah! What mysterious moon is this? It's not the one we looked at. It's got weird gas. It's got an atmosphere. That's weird. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, how mysterious. I guess I must have imagined it. Oh well. No quantum mechanics going on here. No, sir. No. Ridiculous. There is no such thing as a quantum moon. Oh, hello. I saw smoke coming from Youngbark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Oh yeah, you can launch scouts from here, which is neat. East, know my ruins. And we're gonna fully explore this planet before we go do anything else. Oh! That's something in orbit of the sun there? Do you see that? Oh, there it is. Oh. How mysterious. Oh, and there's the twins. And there it goes, around the other side of the sun. Orbiting pretty close. I shouldn't be staring at the sun. Quantum Grove Crater. In the south. See, there's our moon. Geyser Mountains. And north, Youngbark Crater. So we want to launch one that way. Apparently there's smoke up there, so let's try that. Alright. Okay. Okay, and launch! There's the smoke. Oh yeah, something's landed there. That doesn't look good. Alright. And we can rotate the camera. What's that with? Is that with the... Oh, that's with the thumb pad. I see. That's kind of mildly janky, but that's okay. Alright. Retrieve. And leave. Thank you. I won't mess around with that too much, because... I mean, we're gonna go to all those places real soon, so we don't need to send scouts, but... There's something up north. And I think with the DLC, that there might be something new on this planet as well, which we'll have to go have a look at. Because I intend to do everything, of course, but definitely want to see the new stuff. Hopefully see some of it today. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Gossan, I should practice this, because we're going to do 6 Degree of Freedom 0G in VR. Hey! Ooh, you're missing an eye. And most of an ear. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous, yeah. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Yeah, I've gotten better. Think so, do you? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach? There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, as long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it, and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Yeah, I'll try. No promises. Down we go. Into the center of the planet. Or at least close enough to the center of the planet that there's zero-G down here. It's so cool, because I was following this game's development back when it was like a little, basically like an alpha test, pretty much, and you just flew around and looked at the planets, and that was all there was to it. Back before it had this massive, incredible, amazing, beautiful story in it. But it's always been so nice how the planets are so small. So you can do stuff like this, where you just get an elevator down into a cave where there's zero gravity, because you're that close to the core. Or, you know, being able to get close to other planets' cores, perhaps. Spacesuit. Ooh! Now I've got suit hands. Now the hands are gloved. Okay. So now, we have down and up thrust. Okay. This is fine. I haven't had to rotate yet. Oh, hello! And now my head gets to be in a helmet all the time, which is nice. Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. Give me the dirt. Some fresh dirt? Not much happening down here lately, let me think. Come to think of it, Tektite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. Oh hey, how about that? Yeah, they were on Firewatch with the old scout launcher and saw smoke, so they went to check it out. Safety first, right? No, I'm kidding. I said that to Tektite once. Pretty rude how long they laughed for, if you ask me. Yeah. Anything else? Guess where I'm going today? Oh, no. No. No way. You want to run off into space, that's your business, but don't make me, you know, think about it. Bad enough we got this weird cave down here. It is a weird cave. It's pretty, though. It's like the stars, but it's not. It's just material, I guess. I don't know. Alright, zero-G cave. It's down there. Look, you can see the curvature of the planet down there. Horrid. I understand not liking this cave. It's very respectable. Is that someone up there? Oh no, this is just a thing. Is that pick-upable? I guess not. Yeah, it's just like a probe launcher. Alright, down we go. Into the hole. The zero-G hole. And we do need to be careful of falling damage, because Jesus Christ, you can fucking die hard in this game. Oh. Oh, yeah, I've got my own scout launcher now that I've got a suit. So I can... I've got to learn the controls. Launch scout. That sent out a scout, and then I've got a little camera off in the distance. And I can see myself. Oh, shit! Oh, I fell in. Oh, no. Okay. We're in zero-G now. Right, we gotta repair this shit. Hard space shipbreaker. It is very nice that you have a match velocity button, though. It makes things much easier to deal with. Okay. Right, repair. Look at that. Just put some duct tape on it, baby. It's so dark down here. Okay, there we go. I don't even need to match velocity. It is useful, though, but I don't even need to. Right, repair you. Okay, tape together. Let's have a look outside. This might actually be easier in VR. Is that it? Oh, there it is, yeah. Might be easier in VR than it is on flat screen. I can just kind of look around and go in a direction. And repair. I got them welding hands. Hell yeah! Training simulation complete. Look at all those rocks. Like a... Oh, right, let's get out of here. I'm like, yeah, I matched the velocity with that thing, so I was orbiting like it was orbiting. Ugh. Right, let's get out. Back to where there's real gravity again. And here we are. Back in regular G. Or some reduced amount of G. I don't know. Hey, Tough. Just getting 0G time in, I guess. In the cave. You don't look fine. Oh, no, yeah, I'm just gonna drift around down there for a little while. Ugh. Just gonna float upside down and whatnot. Just, you know, ricochet off the walls, spin around a lot, that kind of thing. Yeah, ugh, you're the worst. I know. Right, let's go report in. I did my duty. Put this away. There we go. Don't want to steal the suit. I mean, we're going to have our own once we get into the ship, so there's no need to. Needless theft is the worst kind of theft. This is pretty far down, though. They did a... I mean, our people, whatever we're called, did a pretty good job. Like, actually digging down that far. I guess that would have to be one of their major accomplishments on top of building, you know, a few buildings out of wood. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. You can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory. Get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training. You got it? Okay, if you say so. Yeah, same thing again. Alright. I'll see you around, buddy. Yeah, the sun's still normal. Of course, there's no reason why the sun wouldn't be normal, obviously. And that planet's still normal. Brittle Hollow is still normal, because of course it would be. No reason why any planets would not be normal or would change or anything like that. Obviously, to suggest otherwise would be beyond ridiculous. Just stupid, really. Hey, look at this cool statue. It's got 3 eyes instead of 4. What a freak. Hello. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members. Clockwise from top left. Hornfells, Gossan, Slate, and Feldspar. Aw. Yeah. Aw. Nice. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth, and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Owl Rock. Yeah, I guess with the planets being so much smaller, it would be very, very easy and very possible to just and especially with these geysers, very easy and possible to be accidentally launched into orbit and out of the atmosphere and just to anywhere, really. Jages explains how a comparatively simple civilization and species like these, whatever we are, us, would be able to set up a space program with a bunch of wood taped together and some machinery and a little bit of electronics, but yeah. The point is, a comparatively simple species would be able to have a space program at this point in their development. Yeah, look at this thing. Makes a weird glowy noise, and it's got 3 eyes. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. Ooh, precursors, eh? The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that's been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Maybe we'll find out, I don't know. Hey, Hal. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good, you've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. Can't wait to see your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfell's just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? And it is important that we check it out, for reasons that will become clear. Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close we'll ever get. Check it out, looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. Of how old it is, it's in great shape. Oh, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Okay, buddy. It is a cool statue, though. Anything else? Where'd this statue come from? From Giant's Deep. Gabbro fished it out of the oceans and brought it back here for study. Hornfels doesn't know much about it yet, just that it's crazy old and super tough. I wonder why the Nomai carved it. Apparently, Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try and learn more about the statue. Maybe they'll find some answers there. Where can I find Gabbro? Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep wherever they found that Nomai statue. One of the islands, I think. You remember Gabbro plays a flute, right? Like, all the time? I bet your signal scope will find them easily. If you do find Gabbro, say hi for me. Guess I will. Why did the Nomai make this statue? Good question. So Gabbro found this fully intact statue on Giant's Deep, right? Well, Hornfels told me it's made from the same type of special stone as the partial statue Chert brought back from the Hourglass twins. That's why when Gabbro, you know, chipped the Giant's Deep statue, that stone fragment was repurposed for your ship's computer. Ah, see, yeah. We are stealing some ancient tech. That's why we have a computer, just one. Maybe the statues were made for storing information. Maybe. Maybe. Think I'll discover anything cool in space? Hey, you never know. Maybe you'll be the one to solve the mysteries of the Nomai. Maybe, if I have enough time. Or maybe you'll discover a new kind of rock or something. But honestly, as long as they don't end up naming new safety equipment after you, I'm sure you'll have done a great job. Is there anything else? Nope, that was it. No problem, take it easy. Alright, see you in a bit, statue. Now, this is new, I think. Yeah, new exhibit. So everything else in here was here in the base game. This is a new thing, and this is, I think, our lead on the DLC. So we'll probably do some of this stuff today. Let's have a look. The radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Ooh. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. That's it there? Thanks to a recent upgrade, but then how, unless this is an artistic interpretation. I don't know. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Ooh! Is that a new feature? Ooh! I would like to check that out. Ooh. So much cool science. It's like going to an actual science museum. Science museums fucking rock. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Oh, look at him go. It is neat. That is neat. Oh, good. Oh, good. A shard of mysterious rock with absolutely no strange properties whatsoever. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Yeah, it's just some quantum rock. You know, no big deal. I can just turn away and it's gone, and then it's over there, and then it's here, and then it's there, and then it's there. Fucking weird. And it's real. Like, this game has some quantum shit going on, some quantum observation and quantum mechanics stuff. And we'll get into more of it. But actually, just being able to turn my head and then it being gone is so sick. Like, it feels like this game is a really good fit for VR with this shit. And ooh, what's this about? Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If the star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chirp's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Well, it's a good thing we've got these diagrams that explain the whole process, because obviously we're not going to live to see such a thing happen. But yeah, it's very, very good science, very good science. Look at this! Freaky fucking fish. Live specimen, too. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Weird. Good thing, well, no, we're gonna have to go to Dark Bramble. We'll get there eventually. Look at these pictures. Weird Nomai tech. These are sick. And this is going to be weird in VR. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Check this out. There. Now I'm on the wall. Ooh. I'm fine. I'm feeling fine about it. And back around we go. Whew. Really is a good thing I don't get motion sick. Okay. Ooh. Ah, here we go. Some more. This is the stolen technology I was telling you about. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to our Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. But yeah, that's how it is. On top of being a quickly advancing species, we also have, you know, ancient precursor technology like these warp core things. And we can just stuff them in our scouts. I don't have one right now, but that's how the little model ship outside recalls and how our little scouts recall. It's neat. Oh, bones! Nomai bones! Look, got a third eye socket there. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians, that's what we are, there we go, couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. We're not relatives. Not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Such a cool mystery. And honestly, if you haven't played this game, you should stop watching this and go play it. Genuinely, because this is one of those games that you only play for the first time once. And then the experience is completely different. You need to experience this. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system. It makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. I do wonder. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Yeah, and I wonder what this is. But anyway, this is Nomai text. We can translate this. Give me the damn thing. Yeah. Untranslated Nomai writing. Let's give it a look. Cassava, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Okay. Felix. Fortunately, the Owl Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. They were doing something on the Owl Rock, in search of something. Who knows what? No one knows. Maybe no one will ever know. To be innocent and unknowing. Oh, look at this! Big ol'... This is extremely good tech for, you know, this species. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies! And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Is this a separate thing to read? Ooh. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away that galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? They're having good big thoughts. Oh, look at this! This is sick. What a cool model. It's like built into a tree stump as well. The tree stump this whole place is built around. And then it has an actual mechanism in it. Wacky. Hello, Hornfels. There you are. Just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I am going to learn more about the Nomai. That's what I like doing. Might have guessed as much. No sense in making a translator tool if you're not going to use it to translate anything. We've barely scratched the surface of the Nomai writing in our solar system, so we still know very little about them. We've no idea if they originated here, or travelled here, or why they disappeared. That tool of yours should prove indispensable in solving the mystery of this ancient species. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent, you'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modification to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Alright. We've talked to everyone, finally. And now we're good to go. But I've got to talk to everyone. You can't just not talk to people. You can't just leave text unread. Anyway, let's just pass through here. And have nothing strange happen. Oh! Hey, statue. Do you want to talk as well? Oh, no! Oh! And there's everything we've done. Which looks weirder in the VR mode, but... There go all our memories. Oh! Ooh. Game almost crashed. It's fine. The eyes are open now, look at that. And they got cool goat eyes, which makes sense, I guess, given the fur and the horns. But man, goat eyes are neat. Well, bye. I'm not going to think too much about that. Oh wait, did I read this? Oh no, I didn't. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we never would have gotten off the ground. Oh shit, oh god, these are... Yeah, these are like supporters. Oh god, okay. Thankfully there wasn't too much of that. Where'd Hal go? Hal! Hal, the statue communed with me. I've been molested. Hey, did you get a good look at the Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? No, that statue's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open. Nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? I will. Good luck and safe flying. Alright, see you around. Okay, now... Credit. I mean, it's not... I don't think it's... I think it's like backer credits rather than dev credits. But yeah, let's go. I'm ready to launch. I'm ready for space. I'm excited. Like, It's like Christmas morning whenever you start a playthrough of this game. There's so much to unfold and discover. Have I talked to you, Tephra? Hello, astronaut. You going into space today? You going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Ornfels will be really sad if you don't come back. Like how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Oh. Don't worry, we'll find them. That we can still listen to their instrument. They're out there. It's okay. Everyone's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna cry. This game's not gonna make me cry again. It might make me cry again. I mean, there's a solid chance just the base game will make me cry again, but the DLC has a strong chance because I have no idea what's gonna happen in it. Right, hey buddy. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. Working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Damn. Oh, and then we didn't actually... Yeah, we didn't do any marshmallows, when we were here the first time, so let's just have one. I'm not good at these. I always end up burning them. I don't know how much is too much. I'm a robot, you know. I'm not good at food. This is probably fine, right? There we go. Nice. Alright. Let's get off this rock. Finally. Time for adventure. We can go anywhere we want. Any suggestions? We can literally... We could go see that. We could go anywhere. What do you want to do? I basically have a path that I follow. Because I always follow the same logic. You know. Well, we're gonna... I'm gonna explore this planet first. Because I want to go see the new DLC thing. See if we can get a lead on that. So there's the computer with all the Nomai tech in it. And this is one of the coolest things in the game, is the ship log. This is pretty good. You can view information by planet, which is nice. And you can see all the information that you've learned. But also, screw the map. The map is cringe. So it is neat that you can search, you know, by celestial body. But what's really important is rumor mode. This is one of this game's best features, and Deathloop kind of ripped it off, tried to rip it off, but they were right to, because it's the same kind of story. Spoilers, we're going to be having a time loop in this game. But this shows us all our information, and it's super cool, and it shows you how everything's linked. And we can view so much. Cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by our Wild's Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gossan. And everything we've done will be listed here. And all the leads we've got. This is how we track where we want to go. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the outer rock. So I always end up going, like, explore the planet, then I go check out the lunar ruins. And Esker's camp. Sounds like Esker's still stationed on the outer rock. They've been there by themselves for a while. And can we select Gabbro? Yeah. Al says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try and learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. That's all we got for now. But that's going to be expanded severely. And look, we got a gravity crystal in here. That's why it basically gives you artificial gravity. We can heal off this. We got a spacesuit. But right, let's get ready to launch. And we have oxygen. Yeah, you can have oxygen anywhere there's trees. Which is why there's plants in here. Alright, buckle up. Chuckle fuck. Alright, here we go. We have our... let's just launch. Let's go. Here we go. And we're off. Into space. Okay. Let's spin around. Okay. So that's where we just were. Again, quite impressive that this game is running as well as it is. And of course, we're still moving relative to the planet itself, so it's not actually too hard to navigate around. Let's go see what this smoking crater was all about. Don't need the pressure of going into deep space just yet. Oh god. Oh. Landing. I wanted to interact with the screen. Is it? Okay, that's how I interact with screens. We have an onboard signal scope, which is neat, and an onboard camera with a probe launcher. But alright. Let's unbuckle. I guess I should suit up for a reason that will become clear. Oh, little scout. See beyond the horizon. Illuminate dark areas. Detect hazards. And test the environment. We will do all those things and more. With our drone. Alright. This seems fucked up. And brambly. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Hey, Tech-Tite, how's it going? Hey, old hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to go get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea what's lurking inside there. Duff can help me haul out the old scout launcher over here. Obviously the opening's too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hand in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. Yeah, it is spooky. It is spooky. And because I know everything already, we could try this. It seems like there's a harmonica inside it. We're getting harmonica readings from there, but if we were to also find dark bramble in the sky, I guess it's down somewhere. Oh, you know when you just look up in the sky and you see something and you know what it is and you know what it means, but it's a spoiler, so I can't say anything yet? Yeah, it's fun. Fun, very fun. But, yeah, the harmonica's coming from there, but it should also be coming from another one of these signals. That's dark bramble there. Oh, wait, no, that's brittle hollow. I think? Yeah. I think it is? Hard to tell. There's no signal coming from there, though, which is odd. Anyway. Yeah, what's the deal with this? Let's send in a drone. I've got a launcher right here. Launch a scout. Ah, whiffed it. I'm gonna have to learn to aim this thing. There we go. Oh, duplicate signal. And it disappeared. But the signal's getting further away. Let's take pictures. Oh, shit. I know, Oh! There's a fish! Oh. And we've landed. There's some, like, more of those in there. And is that a campfire? Mysterious. Very mysterious. Oh, we can press these buttons on the side, too. That's neat. Is that... I don't know what all these buttons are. Is that the retrieve? That's the retrieve button. Ah. Oh, okay, that's the launch button. Got it. It's neat that this is all motion controlled, too. So... Okay, so that just changes it to camera mode. I see. Okay, cool. Ah, very neat, very neat. There's more to that than I thought there'd be. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, a bunch of things. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? It's gonna be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or three, just in case. And the other thing. My signal scope's picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed? Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling nice about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this down seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. Well, that's all we can know about this for now. Guess we'll discover more later. Oh, shit! Okay, that's how you look at the map. I've discovered this. Jesus, okay. Well, that's helpful. That was just me clicking in the left stick. I thought it'd make me sprint or something. But no. But alright, let's get moving. We gotta explore some more. We have things to discover and potentially limited time. Not that I have any reason to believe that, but limited. We all have limited time on this Earth. You know, it's nothing special or anything. Let's just explore the rest of the planet, see what we can find. I don't think these mountains, whatever they are, geysers, I don't think these have anything on them. Although, oh no, yeah, there's shit in there, right? Yeah, because this is connected to this whole place, right? Yeah, this is one of the pictures we saw in the observatory. This whole place. Is that mysterious moon again? No, I think that might be a real moon, or a real planet, because it's not going away when I stop looking at it. Oh no, that's the giant steep, yeah. Okay, unbuckle. Right, let's go. And we don't really need the spacesuit out here, but it's nice to have the probe launcher when we ever need it. Oh, fucking... I keep trying to sprint! That's not how it works, dipshit. So here's a weird spinning Nomai thing. Sure something will come of that later on. But not now. God damn it, I keep doing that. There's no sprint. Like, that is the button for sprint in RE2, but not this. Yeah, this is one of those wormhole generator things that we stole from to make our own technology. I wonder what's up with that. Mysterious, mysterious. I'm not going to worry too much about any astronomical phenomenon that I see. It's not relevant to us now. Just don't look at the sky. Nothing's happening up there. Don't worry about it, bro. And yeah, we have limited rocket fuel as well whenever we're jumping around, so there's that. Can't get too wacky with the platforming. So they got a fucked up bridge. Definitely fucked up. And maybe some stuff down here. Oh, there's ghost matter down there, right. So yeah, we're in camera mode already. Yeah, there you go. We gotta use the... Oh, fuck, I keep doing it. Gotta use the thing to detect ghost matter whenever it comes up. Shit's dangerous. You'll die. And, you know, there's no coming back to life when you die, obviously. So, I've gotta protect my life. At all costs. There it is. See, it's not one-to-one with where the crystals are. It's just... crystals indicate ghost matter. That's all there is to it. Don't know if there's anything else down here. Oh! Oh, hold on. This is some Nomai art, if I can get a better look at it. Yeah, those must be some Nomai. And they found a giant tree. I guess that must be the ship. I don't remember this one. That's neat. Yeah. There's some hidden Nomai art down here. Nomai... The Nomai do some pretty cool art as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing more from them. Oh yeah, I've got to use the booster if you want to go fast in regular gravity, or if you want to go up fast or at all in regular gravity. I'm gonna need to use it to clear this. We only get a bit of boost as well until it runs out, until you hit the ground anyway. So it's not all powerful. We'll have a look over there as well, but for now, into the darkness, into the cave. What were those weird goat aliens doing on my planet, That's some text. What's that say? That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button again. Mining site 2B, or not 2B. I don't know what these buttons do. I guess there'll be stuff where you can scan. And I happen to know how to do this, because I've played the game before. But oh, look at this! Mysterious ball movement. And that opens the door. Ooh, spooky. We'll get to stuff I haven't seen eventually, I promise. But all the base game I have seen. Oh! Dead Nomai. That's no good. And we're going back towards the center of the planet again. Kind of spooky. let's use the drone to get some light in here. Okay. It does put off a lot of light too. I always forget how good this thing is. I think we don't want to get pushed down by the water as well. So. Another dead Nomai. Alright. Here we go. Some readables. Lore. And shit over there as well. But first, lore. What do you have to say? Bueno, I'm still amazed how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Said? Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immeasurably thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. Coleus, I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. That's nice of them to have done that for us. They're sealing off all entrances. I hope they've planned accordingly. Damn, this translator's really good. It even picks up puns. Jesus. Thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Fucking puns. And there's a scroll. This has got all the text on it. And this is like a text wall that accepts scrolls. Isn't that neat? Also, I'm holding on to it. I don't even need to continue holding on. How do I let go? It's stuck in my hand now. I wanna put it back. Ah, drop scroll. Okay, so I can only drop it on the floor though, or I can insert it. And then it flowers out into its text again, which is neat. I'm gonna say a lot of things in this game are neat. Be prepared for it. Okay, so that's just some of the ore they were gathering. What about... I'll look over here before we start looking in that frightening tunnel of light. Insano technology. Ooh, another wall. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Well, we just heard about Ash Twin, and we've seen it in the sky before. Where they're kind of like joined together. Very strange looking planet. Okay, so what if we put it in here? Oh. Oh. Well, I have no idea what this could possibly mean. Why my hands gone? Get me out of here. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, that's slightly more weird in VR because I don't have my hands. And hello, Cloudy. Hello. VR Outer Wilds. Yeah. I've played this game pretty extensively before, but I haven't played any of the DLC. So I'm gonna try and experience some of that fresh. But I've also never played it in VR either. But yeah, the mod for this is very impressive, very well made. But hello, I hope you're having a good one. All right, so give me that back. There was rotation, there was sparkling, there were weird Nomai heads. It's all stuff for us not to know yet. What about this? If we put it here, in front of the wall, then we get text. Text to read. And right, the correct button to press, please. Yarrow. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Ueno. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Yeah, we got no idea what the Ash Twin project is yet, but they obviously cared a lot about it. and it was very fragile. Okay, so that's where we'll end up going down to, I guess. Let's go back around, see what else is going on around here. But we've opened up a few leads just from this, especially about Ash Twin. But Ash Twin I'm going to leave well enough alone for a bit. Or maybe I won't, I don't know. We can do things in a different order. I don't have to do things the exact same way I did the first time through. So this, yeah, that just makes us go up. So we'd need to jump down, which is unpleasant, but that's the way it's to be. That's the way it's to be. Alright, let's go back around here. We got limited fuel, remember, though we've got a fair bit, but still, it is limited. All down there. And that's the geysers down there, so it's like, there's no way it's designed to go down. And also, the text is like different colors. We did translate all this, right? Yeah, I think it's just indicating there are keywords, because this one doesn't have anything written in yellow in it, and these ones do have stuff. Well, this one doesn't, but maybe it's still telling us something important, even if it doesn't have a direct keyword, you know? Could be that. That looks like it leads to outside. I guess I'm gonna make the leap. I'm gonna try and get down there and try not to die. Ooh, that was a bit close. Didn't kind of forgot my controls for a bit there. So yeah, that just leads to there. So this might just be an alternate way in. It just seems like why they were mining ore out of the walls here. Okay. Okay, and okay. And the boost does recharge a bit, even while you're in the air, but not very much. Not so much you could rely upon it. Is this the way we came in? It might be. If it is, that's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Is it time already? Fuck. Oh, we gotta get to the ship real quick. Uh-oh. The music started playing. And the sun's looking very red right about now. So yeah, I think when I played this before, I had the option on that makes it so time pauses when you're reading text, which maybe I'll turn on again, I don't know. But we really need to get back to the ship right now. Or just, we need a better view of what's happening. Fuck. We're going down. Oh, my legs. Oh, my legs. Come on, can we get there in time? I want to at least see it. We've got to see the first one. God, the music's so good. It takes me back to when I first played this. I remember I made it a lot further my first playthrough when this happened, but, you know, I spent a lot longer. Okay, it's happening. Where's the sun? Oh, fuck. Is it on the other side of the planet? I bet it is. We see it? Let's get to the ship. Quick, we've got to run away. We've got to run the fuck away now. We have to go. We have to go. We have to go. Oh! That was a big bang. I heard it, and I saw it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's supernova time. I'm not ready for this in VR. Gotta get away, gotta get away. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus, this is... It's a different kind of feeling in VR. Shit. Well, we died. That's the end of my story. Unless... another one of these weird statue heads. And then all my memories. Like when we saw the statue before. How mysterious. And that sends us all the way back. Oh, waiting. You guys probably didn't see that. Yay! We're awake again. And that thing exploded again. Which is a fun I love that. Like, they position it so that you see that thing explode and you see that thing launch off every single time. Until eventually you're like, I want to go see what the deal with that is. And then you go explore it. It's such a cool game. But yeah, we're alive and the sun hasn't gone supernova, which is good. Ready to get this thing off the ground? Ship's all fueled and ready to go. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Not having second thoughts, are you? I mean, I guess we could go talk to people and try and get more information. I don't know if there is different... Actually, yeah, let's go have a look. Even though the clock is ticking now. But yeah, that's how it is with the game. Is you're on a fucking tight clock. It's 22 minutes, I think, and then the sun goes supernova, and then you go back. Is there new dialogue for other people? I'm still going. Okay, I'm gonna leave it be. We're just gonna go on a journey. I guess we will come back at some point, because I imagine there must be other new dialogue with people. But obviously we don't need to go through the whole process again, because we have the launch codes. We already know what they are, so... we can go straight away again. Yeah, good thing we had just managed to finish exploring the Nomai mine before we... before everything went to shit there. So let's just go. We got more of this planet to explore. I want to find the new stuff on this planet, and I'm kind of facing the wrong direction. I've got to recenter. This is the way I want to be facing. Nope. It's freezing. Uh-oh. Oh, why is this happening? Oh, like stuff is happening, but it's frozen. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh no. You can't have this go wrong too. Yeah, shit's just froze. Or is everything? No, everything else is okay. It's just the game. Okay, I guess we've got to quit. I hope it's saved. Uh-oh. Why does everything have to be busted? I mean, I want to be on the cutting edge of video games and technology, but a lot of the time the cutting edge is really cutting edge. It's like, it's not razor sharp cutting edge, it's like rusty, fucked up razor barbed wire cutting edge that hurts you very badly whenever you even go near it. Okay, game's at least launching again. I hope that's like autosaved though. And look, it's even got unique art for this. Because usually it says, you know, it recommends, game recommends a controller, but it's got, your little guy's even got a headset on. Yes. Right, resume expedition, please. I really wish things were more stable, but that's life. That's life, baby. I'm probably going to have to reset my position because I, launched the game while I was standing up and now I'm sitting down. Come on, good load. Come on, good safe load. I think this is... Yeah, did I just die? Oh no, I said the other stuff. And I did not get to say the other stuff now. Okay, but that's fine though. Everything's okay. Right, let's go. Let's bail. We're out of here. And everything should still be good stream-wise, I hope. Okay, let's get out of here. Explore the rest of the planet, which is what I said I was going to do. Okay. And off we go. So we checked out the crater, we checked out the mining site. I want to find the new thing. And there's... Ah, here's the new thing. Ah, new content. Alright. Nice landing. Alright. Get me out of here. Well, let me just make sure. Let me try and pause without breaking it. Just recenter my VR. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Is there someone over here? No, but there's a note. Who was out camping here? B. Read. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like they say, a watch satellite never transmit data. It's a little joke for your journal. No one says that. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth, and let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Gross. But I think, yeah, that was teaching me a mechanic, I think. Because usually I think you have to learn that from Gabbro and seek him out, but I guess you can do it from here now. Now we can go to sleep at campfires whenever we want, which, or I think just... I think there's a way you can do it from the menu as well. Maybe you need to talk to Gabbro for that. But obviously, if you go to sleep, then the universe is going to end. Or at least the solar system's going to end. But sometimes you just want to restart your run, you know? But okay, this is all fresh to me now. I'm very excited. Here are the satellite angles. Satellite shots from the... Anything interesting? Well, there's the weird moon on top of the Attle Rock there. Okay. Oh, and there's a tape. Can we... Yeah, we play the recording. But let's have a look. Oh! Oh, okay. Someone's out there? That's really far out, though. That's well, I guess that's not too far out, but... Who even is that? And there's... Is there something off about this? Because there's the weird moon around there. There's giants. There's... Yeah, that's us. That's Hearth. That's Brittle Hollow. That's that. And that's the interloper. The meteor, whatever. So what is that? Because that's everything. So what is that? Huh. That is mysterious, and I think, yeah, there's the mysterious moon, again, over there now. And everything else. Yeah, and that's us. That's all above board. Just this one that's mysterious. And this one, in its own way. Play recording. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the deep space satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ah! The printing! The printing! Here they come! Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. And look, there! That's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant's Deep. And the Quantum Moon! So we're just calling it that. That's good. I'm speechless. Completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images. And in colour, no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Oh, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. Oh, that's what that was. That's Gabbro. Okay. But yeah, they noticed it too. That is something completely foreign. There is another celestial body that we don't know about. This is when Gabbro went and checked it out. But the angle was completely different, so... Of course we wouldn't see the same thing again. But... I guess this might be a hint. If we could get to where the satellite was at this time, we could maybe find the celestial body. I don't know how we'd figure it out. Well, 350 degrees is flat, like, horizontal, right? And 248 seems to be, you know, above or below. I don't know which. So, 137... I don't know if that one's going to be of any use to us. So, 40 degrees must be... it's either top or bottom, whichever one that one isn't. Okay. And yeah, that is strange, because it would mean that this thing has an odd orbit. You know, where everything else in the solar system is along this horizontal plane. here, whatever this is between the deep space satellite and the sun. So it's either above or below the sun. Or, you know, orbiting around from top to bottom. Very strange, very strange. We should see what the computer has to say about it. What do you have to say about it, computer? And look at this! Every time you come and check the computer, you get all this updated information. It's so cool. Right, the radio tower, which is new. A radio tower designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. I mean, the only sensible explanation, but sometimes you don't care for what's sensible. Central chamber inside the Astrodrome is physically sealed. Okay, we don't need to look at everything right now. We'll refer to this when we need to, you know, refer back to certain pieces of information, or if I get stuck. So, yeah, there must be something else out there. Could have a look at the map, maybe, but... Alright. Was there anything else to look at on Hearth here? I don't actually remember. There's the ruins we were just at. Guess we'll... Oh, it's getting very red over there. This should be home, right? Oh, wait, no, yeah. There's the Quantum Grove. I forgot. Yeah, that was the other thing. Yeah. Good old Quantum Grove. And there's another one of those weird shards. Let's have a look. Oh, it moved. That's a bit bigger than the one that was in town. Or in the village, whatever you want to call it. I don't have my jetpack. God damn it. It's fine, though. Yeah, if we just... Oh, it's gone. Replaced with a tree. It's not just that that's moving, but there are trees. Oh, hello. It's always dark across old bark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade. Oh, and it's gone. And this moves around too. Very mysterious, frightening place. Yeah, quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics are fucking weird. I don't trust them. I don't trust them for the life of me. Was there anything else around here? Is there anything up here? Because there's generally just a few key points on each planet, and you can figure out where they are, more or less. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there's a little thing to climb up here. I think that was there before. Yeah, I can't access the map now because I don't have my spacesuit on. Whoops. Haha. Maybe this was here before, but who knows? We're on a fresh journey of discovery. It doesn't matter what I saw before. I wish I could forget everything in this game. I really wish I could, and just play it for the first time again. It's a special kind of thing, this game. I don't know if if there is another mysterious body out there, I don't know if we'd be able to catch it with the naked eye. Especially if it's on an odd orbit. More to figure out, I think. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. Very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Yeah, it's just that they found this, and I really shouldn't just jump off of things. Especially when I don't have a jetpack. Oh, fuck! Oh! I'm alive! I'm alive, but I shattered my knees. Oh, that was pretty scary, actually. Oh! Fuck! I wasn't hoping to do that big of a fall. Oh, there it is. Hi, Quantum Moon. I can't just cover it up with my hand and make it disappear, can I? Yeah, there's the Quantum Moon. And there it isn't. How strange. Mysterious. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to see here. At least not right now. It doesn't matter. You know, we don't need to explore everything first try when we get to a place. There are many mysteries to be uncovered, and we will discover them all in due course. For now, I guess let's head to the Attle Rock, and I'll remember to put my spacesuit on. Oh, pre-flight checklist. Oh! Neat. Jetpack auto boost. Oh, here's those options for freezing time. I guess we are freezing time while translating text. But okay. Okay. I would like to. What does this do? Oh no, I don't want to auto boost. Okay. How do I exit out now? No, let me out, please. Let me out? Please let me out? Ah, there we go. Jesus, there wasn't a prompt for it. I didn't know how to get out. Okay. Alright, off we go. I guess we'll head to the Outer Rock then, as it's the closest thing. And it's very small, so... Don't need to... Yeah, we don't have much time. Just from looking at the sun, it doesn't seem like we have much time. So, let's figure out how to land on a different celestial body. And now we're properly in space. Ooh. Okay, there's... Oh, the quantum moon was over there. No, it's not. Ah, there's the Outer Rock. Right, let's point at it. And same as when we were in the zero-G cave, we can get close to it. And there's an autopilot as well, which is the button for down there. But it's cringe and slower than just doing it yourself. So... Guess we'll land near where the oxygen is here. There's a bunch of things to look at. Is that a crashed ship over there? Yes, plenty to discover. Let's switch on landing mode. Oh god! Ooh, careful. We don't want to make another crater now. Yeah, landing mode's much easier to use when I can just literally look down and use it. Okay. Alright, out we go. Our first steps in outer space. Unidentified signal nearby. It's you. You're whistling. Hey. Yeah, we gotta try and make every signal not unknown. It's Esker. We found Esker. Identified signal. Hey Esker, how's it going? I guess we don't... Yeah, because we've got oxygen here, because there's trees. That's the way it works, of course. If you just grow trees on a moon with no atmosphere, then you get an oxygen-rich environment that you can just chill out in. Hey, how's it going, Esker? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chirk comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go! I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gossan mostly. They radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travellers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Was that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travellers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up the music with signal scope, you know. Best spot for that's the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole's marked in red on your minimap. But the Owl Rock's a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started our wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology's improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth, and keeping an eye on things. Oh. Marl says hi. Marl's probably the only one who remembers I'm up here. Should go see the big lugs soon. Don't tell them about this, but sometimes I throw my little scout to make sure Marl isn't doing anything stupid. I'm worried that big tree in the village wouldn't stand a chance otherwise. Aw. Nice little bits of dialogue you can get from discovering certain things and talking to certain people. Talk to you later. Yeah, ship log updated. Yeah, it's a chill little place, but I mean, you definitely get good views, and you know, being able to go up to the North Pole and just see shit, you see everything. But yeah, we've got you know, the map on our map, if that makes any sense, which it doesn't really. But we can see where we are on the planet and where our ship is, which is doubly helpful. I've got to be careful with my oxygen now, but let's have a look around. Ooh. Yeah, it's getting a bit angry over there. The old angry sun. And of course, we don't need to use the boosters to sustain flight here. Shit. And our jumps are a lot higher. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it's probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope's broken? Better talk to Nice. But we heard that as well, and we sent a drone in there. And it did seem like there was a campfire in that weird bramble pod. Okay, oxygen is fine. We could just go to the North Pole. It's just kind of out of my line of sight. The little globe, but I can't quite see it perfectly because it's a little bit blurry. But it's okay. And we could almost certainly get into orbit ourselves. Oh god, we don't actually want to do that though. But we can get around very quickly this way. Without breaking our legs too, which is a bonus. Yeah, I guess let's just head south. Is this... Yeah, is this... Yeah, this is to the South Pole. We got plenty of oxygen. Ah! Know my structure. Neat. And I think there is oxygen here. Or at least, if we go down here, there's oxygen. We can get a refill. Yeah, see? Trees. Yeah, we have to get pretty close to them. Oh! There's this symbol again. Let's have a read. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Kazava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. So they were searching for the eye of the universe, and that's why they came here. Ooh. A recording. Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. This is some kind of Know My locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars. Oh, stars above. I didn't see the above. Seems like we've got a nervous astronaut. But hey, look at this. A scroll. And now we know how to use this. In VR, that is. I know how to use it before. Where would this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Southern Glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Nice. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. There's a quantum moon locator? I mean, I can just look around and usually find it, but it's neat that there is one. Alright, so let's give the locator a try. We didn't actually give it a go on the way in, because I wanted to make sure there was oxygen. Here it is. And there's the village. How nice. So, various icons. Let's try this one. That points to the sun, which is very red now. That points to the sun and tracks it accurately. And this, which I think is Giant's Deep, just by looking at it, I guess that's Brittle Hollow. Oh, and you can hear it too. Even though it's on the other side of the sun, but we can hear the sound it's making too. And there's something over there too. Mysterious. Right, come here, you. What sound does Brittle Hollow make? We can actually see that's over there. Just a bit of a rumbling sound, a little bit threatening, but nothing too major. Okay. And if we try and locate the eye... yeah, it just don't work. Just points everywhere. Alright. Ooh, that really sent me far up. I didn't even know if my flashlight was on or off. Right, I guess we'll look around, because I know there's another thing around here somewhere. It's like a big crater with stuff in it. Well, might as well take the ship to go look for it. That'll be easier. Yep. Okay. Buckle up. Buttercup. And away we go. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. So there's the eye tracker that doesn't work. Ooh, yeah, there's that ship I wanted to look at, and there's the flag. So I guess this will be the shit. Hey, careful landing. Hey, almost crashed directly into the first crash site. That would have been something. Okay. Yeah, this must be the first ship, or one of the first ships. The first ship to get to the Outer Rock, I would imagine. I imagine that's the one Eskel used to get here. So where was that flag? There was a flag. I want to see the flag. Yeah! Important to visit this. Yeah. Site of the first moon landing. Good job, gentlemen. Give them a salute. Good job. Nothing else here. But there is another crater that I think has some stuff in it. Da-da. Red! Aggressively red. We don't have much time. Ah, there it is. Yeah. You see how the entire moon is basically blasted open. I think it might be... is it tidally locked with Hearth? Because obviously, you know, the Earth's moon is tidally locked. And these crystals look familiar. This looks kind of ghost mattery. Let's unbuckle. Fucking turn it on and stay on. Jesus. Let's just make sure we're not gonna die from standing too close to anything. I don't see any of the small crystals, though. Seems okay. Oh, here's stuff. Yeah, I knew there was something to check out here. And there's an oxygen tank, so... Oh, no, a jetpack refuel. No. We want... It's plants for oxygen. These tanks just refuel your jetpack. Church research notes. Property of Churt. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I posit the Owl Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. Ah! Hence this. Follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system? Maybe? Maybe? Makes me wonder about the seed, though. The seed doesn't seem to be something like this, because it happened recently. And, you know, that was a seed, whereas this is just a bunch of rock. Glassy rock? So I guess we can assume it was maybe... It was either a glassy planet, or the impact, you know, glassed it. Maybe. So... Alright, that's all I want to do here, so... Oh, it's getting really aggressively red, and very big. I think we're pretty much out of time, so we could go do something goofy, maybe. Oh, is that the quantum moon? Let's try flying into it. Perfect timing, eh? B. Alright, you know, it's a quantum moon, but, you know, we're observing it, so we should just be able to land on it, right? Right. Oh, and headless, hello. Oh, yeah, we're running out of time. Alright, into the quantum moon. Oh, but it's gone. Mysterious. And this is the perfect time for a coolant and a stretch. Because we're about to die. Let's just match our velocity to the sun, I guess. And we'll do a stretch. And there go the twins. Alright, let's stretch. First one today, actually. Ooh, good stretch. How relaxing this is. Oh, like... Yeah, we were going towards it there. No. We keep, like, accelerating towards it. I don't want that. Let's accelerate away. Let's try and get as far as we can, and I'll see if I can have my coolant before I die. Yeah, we want to go really, really, really far away from this thing. Really, really, very quite far. Maybe we'll be able to get far away enough to be safe. I don't know. Good thing we didn't crash into any of those on the way out. Oh, it's happening. We get a good look at it this time, though. Hey, there it goes. See, it doesn't seem that bad from this far out. I'm sure we'll be safe. We'll simply survive it. I'm built different. I'll survive a supernova. It's no problem. God, the scale of it, though. Oh, God. What a great game. Yeah, no sign of that mysterious thing, but I have no idea where that could possibly be. Oh. Oh, shit. Whoa, what? What happened to me? Huh? That was... Hold on. I've never had that happen before. Like, I've gone really far out of the solar system before, and it didn't kill you. And that weird effect on the screen was something new as well, I think. That might be DLC stuff. That was not what I was expecting to happen. I have no idea what happened to me. Loading. Oh. And yeah, you kind of have like different reactions based on how you die as well. Like you'll wake up struggling for breath if you suffocate or drown or something, and you know, there's all sorts of different ways you can wake up. But yeah, let me pause real quick, and I'll have my coolant. Thank you again for that. 1 second. There we go, good stuff. Let me just move this chair out of the way some more as well, because it is kind of in the way of one of my VR lighthouses, so probably should have moved it much earlier. Oh well. Right, let's just recenter, and we're off. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird way to die. I don't know if our our computer would get updated by that, but I have no idea what that was. I've definitely gone out further than that before, or at least around that far. But I never had that screen effect. That must be something new. It must be. That's all the stuff we looked at. All our leads. I love this system. Hold on. There we go. Right. Okay. So yeah, we didn't discover... I mean, we heard stuff about the eye, and... yeah, we discovered a fair few things, at least. Okay. There goes the little satellite. Alright, what to do? The solar system's our oyster. We could go anywhere. You can go anywhere in a spaceship. We could go to Brittle Hollow. That's where I usually go. I'm really curious, though. I'm really curious about whatever it is that's above or below the sun. I want to see if I can maybe find it. It must be above or below. There's something that we don't need to worry about yet. But yeah, that's not a planet there. Whatever that is, but... And it's very far out. But, it's not new. I know what that is. Yeah, I don't know if that pit... Oh! Uh-oh. Is the game freezing again? Oh, shit. Maybe if we just wait? But that didn't work before. Maybe this mod just does this. Maybe it just freezes occasionally. But, like, it's working, you know. The sound effects are still playing, and I'm, like, in control. It's just the visuals are... Oh, never mind. The sound effects are no longer playing, unless... Yeah, it's because we were paused. I don't know. Yeah, looks like we just have to quit the game again. It's frustrating. Very frustrated. I'm sorry today's stream has been such a mess. What with RE just not working right, and this only just barely working. I am very sorry. Yeah, let's just launch the game again. This game is great, I promise. I'm sorry I'm not giving it the best showing. Oh well, we must continue on. We've not explored enough yet. We need to discover more. That's what this is all about, damn it. Alright, game's launching again. I guess that just happens intermittently. I could definitely look into it, but I don't want to do that right now. Done enough troubleshooting this stream. Okay. Gotta get my antennas out of the way every time I take the headset off. And back in. Resume. Expeditione. Yeah, we've seen the most basic content of the DLC, but I've got no major lead as to how to get there. There's definitely something out there, but that's all I know. There must be, because, well, there was the thing in the observatory that led us to the outpost, whatever you want to call it, for the deep space satellite. We could, I guess, try and find the deep space satellite, but that'll be like finding a needle in a haystack. Could try and do the thing I was just doing again and hope the game doesn't break. Yeah, wherever it is, it's either above or below the solar system. Maybe directly, maybe it's not in orbit. Yeah, maybe if we go up or down enough and just align ourselves with the sun, maybe we'll actually be able to see whatever it is. Maybe it's stationary. It could be. I have no clue what it is, but it could be stationary. Let's try... You know, I mean, I don't know how we would perfectly angle ourselves. We do have this map, which does show us things that we wouldn't otherwise see, really. And yeah, we can see if we're directly above or below. Oh, and this actually shows us where the satellite is. That's neat. Okay. And there's that thing that we keep seeing getting launched out at the start. That's flying off. We could kind of angle ourselves above or below. Well, actually, we can only angle ourselves above. So we're quite far away now. Yeah, I don't know how we could translate the little satellite's angle into a place we. Oh, why are we on autopilot? No. Stop. I did not select autopilot at all. Don't do that. Good God. I guess let's try and not crash into the sun, and then also try and find. Yeah, let's try and meet up with the satellite. I guess the deep space satellite, since it is marked on the map. Can we lock onto it? I don't know. It's there. It's going towards up, so we should go up. So just to the other side of the sun, pretty much. And maybe we'll be able to catch up to it. Because other stuff we can lock onto on the map. There's that thing again. That thing that we'll get to. Eventually. Where are we? We're still below, but we're going up. And I think, yeah, we're moving fast enough that we'll be able to catch up with the satellite. We could just... Oh, headlights off. I didn't press a button, though. Whatever. Or at least I don't think I did. Oh, there it is. It's red. It's like flashing red. Okay, let's go, buddy. It's moving pretty quick. Oh, we can lock onto it. Okay, nice. Yeah. Lock on. Okay. Match velocity. Yeah, we're speeding towards it, so we might overshoot a bit. God, this game's soundtrack's so good. And there's a whole, like, additional soundtrack for the DLC as well, which I've not listened to any of, you know, because I don't want to spoil myself. But okay. We've matched velocity with it, and it's 14 kilometers away. Let's get towards it. I think? Yeah, I think that's what the 13 kilometers indicates. Yeah, we just want to get towards it. At the very least, there is an achievement for crashing into this thing at high speed, so we could maybe get that. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, we're going to overshoot. Yeah, we're overshooting. Such is life as an astronaut, you overshoot your targets. Okay, so I'll just hold down the correction button until we... Yeah, there we go. And then I'll spin us around. Now we're pretty close to it. No idea how big it is. I imagine it would be small. I mean, we saw, I think, what was a model of it in the observatory, but we don't have our headlights on, and I don't know how to turn them back on. So, there was maybe a button for it somewhere. Okay, let's get close, let's get close. We'll keep correcting our relative trajectory, and then just get closer, and then match, get closer, and then match. Oh, I see a dot. A little dot in the void. Yeah! Oh god, don't crash into it. Oh, shit. There it is. Alright, cool. So I guess we can... Maybe... It seems like it's got a monitor there, so let's hop out and have a look at the thing. Oh, don't forget to take the spacesuit. That was nearly really bad. Fuck. Alright. Okay, and it's got its own unidentified signal. Yeah, we're real far out, but I don't see the mysterious thing. But I guess if we stay for it long enough, maybe we'd see the thing. Oh, and there's a recording out here. I think that's a recording. Guess let's just grab the signal as well, since it's nearby. Unknown 9 meters. Ah! Ah! Deep space radio frequency. Okay. There's something else! There's something all the way over there that's on the same frequency. But why would there be another deep space frequency when we've only got one of these? Here we go. We're onto some shit. Okay, let's check out this recording, then have a look at the satellite itself. Hello, hello. Let's get in there. Get in there. Hey! Play recording. Gabbro here, checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out a possible equipment problem. See, Hornfells, I do too work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, among the distant stars and the soft velvety darkness. But it's awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh, everything looks A-okay, ground control. No dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. Oh, good job, satellite, but that only raises more questions. Ah, this shows us the angle. Okay. I don't remember what angle it was. That was horribly fucked up. But there is another deep space signal. So we know that, at least. So we could stick around out here until... So yeah, we're at 100 now. Let's try desperately to spin around for a better angle at that number. Ooh, 6 degrees of freedom. It's hard to deal with sometimes. I can't get a... Could do that and then... spin us around. What's up there now? Why can't I just see this number right way up? Oh, there it is. Yeah. 108. Yeah, I don't remember. I wasn't keeping track of what number the actual angle was. But there is the other deep space signal, which might be our other lead. That's the one that's right here. And there's another mysterious signal, which is... there. Sounds the same, right? Yeah, sounds exactly the same. I guess we could go check that out instead of sitting around here. That would maybe be more productive. Let's go. Yep. Hey, I'm back, baby. Right, let's get the signal scope to deep space radio. And... oh, shit! What? Oh, fuck. It's broke. The map broke. Why? What happened? Why would there be a malfunction? Did we hit the satellite, maybe? I may have. I wouldn't put it past myself. Fix them electricals. There we go. This is a patchwork ship, baby. I may have fucked the satellite. Not that it matters, because of the, you know, the time loop and all that. Alright, deep space radio, for real this time. Yeah, there's something over there. Let's go find out what it is. Right there. I think we have full speed movement while we're using the signal scope. I sure hope so. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go on a journey. We're discovering. I don't know if I want to go, like, balls deep in the DLC stuff straight away or what, but I will at least have a look at it. It's not seeming so deep space. Wait, is this just back on Earth? Whatever the signal is? It's looking like it is. Oh, is this just the fucking goddamn station? Whatever it is? God... That's okay. I want to go back there anyway, because I want to find out what angle we actually want to look out for. So this is okay. Since this is, I guess, the lead we're pursuing for the time being. The stream might not go on too much longer, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I do want to discover what this thing is. I guess we could autopilot. Fuck it, autopilot. I mean, it is useful. Like, when you've done a million different loops of this game, it is useful if you just want to get to one of the planets and not, like, overshoot it massively. Because the autopilot will just put you right in front of the planet. Yeah, you can kind of bail out of it when it stopped being useful to you. Okay, so let's just find the station so we can get it marked so I don't mistake it for something I haven't seen again. And then we can make note of what angle the goddamn thing was at. Whatever the thing is. I don't know what the thing is, but it's something. Some mysterious thing. I don't know. There it is. Alright. Nice, natural, comfortable landing. Nice, right. Okay. Let's see. So what was the weird fucked up angle? That's normal angle, 350, which is across to the side. 40 degrees is fucked up. Okay. So, I guess that would require us just sitting with the satellite until it gets to 40 and then finding the thing. And yeah, unidentified signal. Let's just get that identified real quick so that stops being a thing. How do I identify it? Am I going to have to go up to the roof? Yeah. There you go. Radio tower. Alright. Oh, there's... Oh. Oh, I thought these solar panels were like lounge chairs or, you know... I thought it was just a cool place to chill out, but no. Apparently it was not. Alright, back in we go. So it's 40. I've got to check. I've got to check just to make sure that it was 40 again. 40 degrees. There's something at 40 degrees. And hopefully I didn't actually smack into the deep space thingamajig. Anything new here? No. Okay. There's something there. We can map offline. Is it still broke? I guess it's just broke. Oh fuck! We bumped into the satellite. Yeah, we bumped into the satellite. The satellite is what powers the map. So the map broke. Right, yeah. Maybe we should just go fly into the sun so we can restart and try again. Yeah, let's try that. Into the sun I go. First full-on suicide of the stream. But that's how it is, you know? When you're doing a Groundhog Day type scenario, sometimes you just kill yourself to restart the loop. Because we don't have the means to meditate yet, because we haven't talked to Gabbro. So into the sun we go! Whee! Which is terrifying, but, you know. When you've experienced certain things, you stop caring about life. Especially when you can just, you know, rewind time like this. And hopefully the game doesn't break again. Because whenever it's happened so far, it's been at least close to the start of each loop. I don't know if that's got something, it's got anything to do with anything, but... something to be wary of. There goes that thing exploding again. Right, so we're gonna go to the satellite. We're not gonna bump into it, because that would be really bad. You know, the map was always a thing. You could always use the map. Like, you could always use this map. But now they have an actual reason why it works the way it does. And you can actually fuck it up and stop the map from working. That is actually hilarious. But okay. We need to go to it. Can we zoom in on it enough to lock onto it? Yes, we can. Good. Alright, sick. So we can just lock onto that from there. And then we can have the autopilot do the rest of the work for us. Get there really quick. Because we are going to have to just sit there and wait. Which is unfortunate. But, alright. Autopilot. Engage. Make it so. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. We don't have replicators. Man, why don't these things have replicators? I want tea, Earl Grey, hot. It's just not fair, man. It's just not fair. But okay, yeah. The autopilot will also prevent you from overshooting and prevent you from crashing into it. So that's pretty nice. Okay. So yeah, it will pretty uniformly just accelerate you towards it, then decelerate you just perfectly, so that you don't crash into it. Right, let's not even go close to it. There's no reason to risk it. Absolutely no reason to risk it. So we'll see how close we are to 40 degrees. Okay. Here we are, buddy. Wave to the camera. Hello. And... okay. So we're at 10. We're at 10 going up. That's great. Okay, that means we're really close to 40 degrees. We could just spin around. Whoa! There it is! Wait, no, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Right? Is it? It's not, right? We're at 23. Is that it? What is that? That's just Giant Steep, right? Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's just Giant Steep. Yeah, it's got the fucked up thing around it, the weird satellite launching thing. So yeah, that's what that is. If I could just get a good angle on the screen. Yeah, there we go. 30 degrees and increasing. So this shouldn't take too long. Great. Okay. It shouldn't, like, from the picture, it shouldn't be too far away once we do see it. So we're gonna have to, like, rush back to the ship as soon as we see it. Hopefully maybe we can lock onto it whenever it does appear. Here it comes. Oh, there it is! There it is, there it is. There it fucking is. It's like, it's invisible, or... what is the deal with it? Why can we see stars through it? Right, get in the ship, get in the ship. It might be some quantum stuff. Hold on, hold on. Spin around, spin around. Where's the sun? Where's the sun? There it is! Alright. Okay, we've got it. We fucking got it. This transit of Venus shit. Okay, let's get towards it. We don't have a lock on it yet. So let's just approach and see what happens. And yeah, we can see stars through it. It's like a gap in reality, this thing. So weird. Trippy to look at. It's just it's a shadow in space. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're going in. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, alright. Oh, we're in unfamiliar territory now. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm a bit scared. The DLC stuff is supposed to be scary. So, oh. Do we want to fly the ship into it? Oh my, oh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Gotta flip the ship around. Ah, there we go. We've landed. Okay, here we are. Oh man. What is going on in here? What? Where's my flashlight? There it is. It's not doing much for me right now. Jesus, these are... what are these, like UFOs? I think they are. They look like UFOs. Like classic style UFOs. We got stars underneath them. You guys haven't seen much Nomad technology, but I'll tell you right now, this doesn't fucking look like Nomad technology at all. It looks like a UFO. There's nothing else that it looks like. It's just a UFO. Crazy. Is there oxygen in here? I guess not, because the oxygen meter's ticking down. Boxes? Ooh. Text. Can we translate this text? It's not Nomad text. Unknown language. Holy shit. Okay. It's all branch-like. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, oh, are we still... I assume we're still in the loop during this. What? Huh? It seems to be quantum. Aha! There you go. Oxygen tank refilled. There's trees. Okay, so those spin around when I look at them. Because quantum mechanics. Ooh. Okay. Quantum mechanics again? These only light up when I look at them. Okay. So yeah, this kind of shit is here to gate you if you don't understand quantum mechanics. Aliens calling their aircraft an unidentified object. I mean, they wouldn't call it that, but I would. It's an alien unidentified object to me. So what is this thing? Rotate? Oh! Oh, it's a raft! Ship lock up. What the? Whoa! What the fuck? Is this a Halo? Oh my god, okay. Okay, so these are the controls for the raft. What the fuck? Holy shit! It's a Halo! Okay, let's try not to crash the raft here, folks. Oh! New music. Look at that. Is that gonna catch us if we drive into it? I hope so. Ah! Ooh! Okay. So yeah, there's the rest of the system out there, so... Jeez, we're talking about some really advanced aliens here. Like, the Nomai were pretty advanced, but they were advanced in a kind of not advanced way, if that makes any sense. In a way, kind of like us, but not as bad. But this is some insane-o shit. This is mad technology. I guess we still can't read this. Yeah, unknown language. But it's showing that bridge into that building. So I guess that's where we'll go. So yeah, you know, this is completely different technology. Oh, and a frightening looking dam. But this is very different technology. There is a third species here, and there's another raft over there, looks like. And I know absolutely nothing about them. Like, I can tell you all kinds of shit about the Nomai. You know, because I played the game before, but there is no hints towards any of this species. They got triangular chests. That's fucked up. That's the most fucked up thing about them, possibly. The sun's already looking pretty angry. We'd have to find a faster way to get here. Ooh, look! They're owls. Weird, creepy-looking owls. So yeah, ooh. Okay. Another quantum thing. Do we want to cause an eclipse or not cause an eclipse? Yes, we want... Oh, yes, we want to cause an eclipse. And we have to, like... Okay, we have to... And looking at it closes the door, so we have to... completely look away and then walk in. And that's how we get in. Okay, neat. Hollow not Earth? I mean, there's another planet that is way more hollow earthy. That's Brittle Hollow, but that's got a black hole in its center. Okay. Whatever this is, it's not working. This feels like it would be a projector screen or something. But it's not currently working. Oh, maybe up here? Ah, shit. There's another door. Oh! Oh, you could just get in here, like, way more easily than that. Maybe something wants to go in here? That would be, like, the projector itself? Oh. More owls. Cool art. Very cool art. Yeah, this isn't anything important, but this looks like it's all been abandoned for a good long while. There's just been a halo? There's been a halo chilling out? Ah! Maybe this is the thing. But there's been a halo chilling out? Yeah, slide reel. For God knows how long? Maybe even longer than the Nomai were here. How long were they here? Right, so we can insert this. And now we got slides. Okay. We have to... Oh. But we need a light source. I see. And this isn't quite the best light source. Like, we're only seeing part of the image there. Because we're just shining light down into it. If we could find a light source and plunk it in there, that would work. I like that they let you use the flashlight and it just doesn't work properly. Ooh! There's another slide reel. But no light source. Okay. We can just look at stuff in here, but it doesn't give us the best image, really. Yeah, if we could find a... Can I put this down on the floor? Yeah. We could find a light source to place in there. And then we'd be able to go down there and turn the device. And hey, Lucky! Hey! I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hello. I'm just in awe at the scale of this Halo here. But hello! Hello. It's good to see you. We're playing Outer Wilds, which is one of my favorite games of all time. And this is its DLC area, I guess. I've never played the DLC. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games of all time, but I just never got around to playing the DLC. And we're in a Groundhog Day-esque time loop. That sun is going to go supernova on us at some point. But I guess we're just in here to deal with it. I don't know. You know, the mysteries of the outside world I can explain, but not this weird cloaked superstructure. Good to see you too. This looks it is an absolutely fantastic game, and I recommend it to you very strongly. I recommend you do not watch too much of this stream and just buy this game and play it, because it's not the same if you're not blind to this game. Oh, can we take a lantern? But there's lore here too. They've got their own instruments, the owl people. They fish, and they stand around. Oh shit! The dam just broke. Are we gonna be okay? Oh fuck. Ooh. Yeah, we're okay. There's another raft coming down. Oh fuck. Oh. Okay, yeah. The entire place is pretty flooded. Is this just how it's gonna be? Maybe we can get to the raft. Because, yeah, I mean, we could... Oh, Jesus. We could swim over to here and do it all underwater. I guess. We're kind of fighting against the flow right now. Oh, it's going down. Yeah, I guess anything that's set up here is gonna get washed away whenever the dam breaks. So I guess this place is equivalent to the supernova? Or, you know, it is an event. The wave's coming back around. Oh shit, because it's circular. Oh god, this is so cool. What the hell? I would say this has no business being this cool, but it's Outer Wilds, so they earn it. Free pool, yeah, it's fun as fuck. It's gonna make it harder to do the science that I wanted to do. Because we kind of float, so... But I guess we can come back up for oxygen whenever we want. So that's good. Yeah, and the stuff getting, like, rushing down. Man, this is amazing. Right, let's go back down. See if we can operate... Oh, is my lantern out? Did my lantern break because it went underwater? Oh. Was that broken before? I mean, that's all still here. We can insert the lantern, but I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, that's busted. That's busted up. But yeah, I recommend playing this game, and, you know, experiencing it for yourself, because it is really a one-of-a-kind experience. Let's get on the raft. Raft! Hey, raft! Hey, okay, we made it. Okay, I can put the lantern down. Yeah, the lantern is not doing anyone any good right now. It seems like a lot of structures got destroyed by this as well. It seems like these don't even... Oh, wait! Oh, it's light! It's light that activates these, not just me looking at them. I see. Okay, well, I guess we'll try and get to that tower. And I'll use my light to navigate. But it looks like we're going to hit the rapids over here. It's a bit frightening. And it feels like we're going to hit supernova relatively soon. We really do need to find a way to get here faster. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a raft adrift here. I guess we're safe to just bail out. Ship log updated. We're getting a lot of ship log stuff too that we're going to have to check in on. Oh, shit. Okay. Time for submarine exploration, I guess. I'm very glad to have a bunch of new underwater stuff as well, because Giants Deep is one of my favorite planets in this game, and you don't get to do much underwater there. Definitely will. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Well, I appreciate it. It's good to see you again. Very good to see you. And I hope you have a very lovely day. Okay. Oh, so here's some unbroken lanterns. So I guess they do just get fucked. It's the same images in here. Where is this? Is this the same place? No, it's a different place, because we came from up there. Yeah, that's where we were. That's where we got our lantern from. Stranger and stranger, this place. Extremely strange. Yeah, I guess there's probably stuff we can only do before the dam breaks. Very mysterious. I guess I'll take a lantern, because this one's not busted. I guess they get busted when they go underwater. Let's try and hop over to there. Maybe there'll be some light-activated technology there. Alright, let's go. Okay. And we've only got so much fuel. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a refill. Yeah, 50% fuel. Obviously, no other of my species have been here to leave any fuel for me. Aha! It's another projector. It's not the same one. Yeah, there's stairs up to this one. And there's a broken lantern. But we don't have any slides, unfortunately. I guess I should have brought some of the slides with me. Damn. So here's a place where you can look at slides after the dam breaks, I guess. This one's, yeah, busted up. Okay, so... yeah, if I find any more slides around here, I'll come back here. The slides don't seem to... slides don't seem to be broken by water. Let's see if we can explore in here. Maybe find some slides? I need to know anything about these bird people. What is their deal? Those weird horned owls. We've really got to push against the current, too. Okay, that's that complete building. A lot of stuff that was in here might have been swept away as well. That's something to consider. Anything here? And we're on the clock. Or at least I assume we're on the clock, unless there's some weird time dilation going on in here. We did get here pretty quick, though. So, maybe not. Okay. There's another floor. Obviously, we can't read these people's language, so... the slides are all we have to go on, really. But the question remains whether or not we can access them. Maybe there's something over here? This is so cool. Look at all that destroyed stuff just flowing past. And the fact that they actually got this to work. I mean, I guess it figures. They did pretty good making the whole real physical planets. And Brittle Hollow, which we haven't been to this playthrough, is really incredible as well, because that all breaks apart and it's like a whole hollow planet. But a planet, a ring world where you stand on the inside and it has full consistent gravity. Oh my god! Oh shit! Okay, so things are still happening. It's not just the dam. That place is fucked now. Yeah, and that's showing that, which just fucking got destroyed. Holy shit. Everything in here is so fragile. Like, you could come here a bunch of times and things would be different. So much different. Oh shit, we're out of time. The song's playing. But that's the Eye of the Universe. It's slightly different to how we saw it before. But it's the same symbol. Yeah, I guess that tower going over... ah, we can refuel jetpack off these. Okay, so these are fuel. Yeah, this place kind of looks like a church. Do they have some kind of religious fervor towards the Eye? Man. So yeah, they were here for the Eye too, I guess. Obviously, in this playthrough, we haven't seen or heard that much about the Eye from the Nomai perspective, but it is a whole thing. I guess we'll die in here and see what happens, and see what the oh shit, uh-oh. yeah, we'll see what the ship's log has to say about it, I suppose. Yeah, the sun's gonna explode now. So we are going to freaking perish? But good to perish somewhere interesting, I suppose. Just ride the waves. I know there's... I had a look at the new achievements with the DLC. And there is an achievement for surfing the wave after the dam breaks. That's pretty sick. I keep hitting the damn headset when I'm trying to change the light. There's some stuff higher up. That seems like there's a fence there. Let's, yeah, crash into this. Oh, see if we can discover anything else before we die. Because we are fairly far out, so it'll take a while for the supernova to get to us. Well, not too long, but... maybe we have a few seconds? I don't see anything. Well, I may be looking at the wrong side. Oh! There it is again! That weird visual effect. Maybe that time when we flew away from the sun, maybe we accidentally crashed into this thing. That could have happened. Maybe. Wonder what the deal is with that. This is extremely mysterious. And of course, we're back here, but do we have a quick way to get back to there? Because, you know, I don't want to have to... I'm surely... Oh, look. Huh? Hold up a sec. What? Yeah, I know about the launch codes. Well, no, I'm just going to tell you about using the ship log to set destination markers. I know. I'm having to really turn around. Hold on. It's a brilliant feature if I say so myself. Dead useful. And the risk it poses of shorting out the fuel regulator and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Gossan would worry about it. What about locations I haven't visited before? Oh, sure, I'll just magically have the system know all the possible locations you plan to discover throughout the entire solar system, shall I? Wow, Slate, how do you come up with these incredible ideas? Oh, I do the best I can with what I've got. Really, you're too kind. That was extraordinarily convenient timing. Thanks. Sure thing, hatchling. Anyway, I've got a fire to enjoy, and you've got launch codes to grab. Go wild with the marking feature while you're out there. Just try not to follow it so directly you fly into the sun, okay? Yeah, okay. So, uh-oh. Are we stuck? I think we're stuck again. Shit! Alright, gotta close the game. Which means we'll probably have to go through that dialogue again. God damn it. Hold on. Close the game. Okay. So, although maybe that is trying to tell us that, hey, because you've been there, you can just set a marker to it now. So, you know, you don't have to go through the entire process of finding it again. Game may have been asking the very, answering the very question I was asking. Just as I was asking it, which is very kind. Just imagining you squirming on the floor to turn around because you can't actually stand. Well, I'm not on the floor. I'm sitting on a soft surface. But, you know, my legs can dangle off the front here, but not this way. So I have to, like, get my legs up and physically turn around, which is difficult. Ah. Okay. Really got to look into this crashing issue. It's not even a crash. It's like a freeze. The game is still running, because I can hear it, and, you know, I can interact with things still, but I just can't see it. My perspective is freezing. Which is odd. Right, wake up. Okay, yeah, and tell me the thing. Why don't you? Why don't you? Oh, I guess he's not going to. Okay. Hope we didn't get sent too far back. I hope it did save, right? It better have. Please have saved my progress. Computer? Okay, the stranger. River Lowlands. Cinder Isles. Okay. Okay. Tell me, what do we know? Yeah, you can mark it on the HUD. Okay, sick. A massive artificial ring world hidden within some sort of cloaking field. Does not appear to be Harthian or Nomian in origin. A low-lying region near the entrance to the stranger. There are wooden buildings along the banks of the river. And yeah, it tells you when there's more to explore in an area, which is really nice. There are small rocky islands connected by a village of stilt houses. Found a large metal symbol for the eye of the universe inside a burned-out building. Mysterious. And why was it burned? Okay, I guess we'll go back. I guess that's what we'll explore for the rest of the stream. Oh, and it's there on the map. We can get a look at it too if I switch the map. Yeah, look at that. It looks so cool. And we can see stuff about the quantum moon too, because we're aware of it now. Yeah, much left to explore. Yeah, let's back out. Much to do. Much to do. Right, let's head back there. Hell yeah. Let's go. Sounds painful. It's not painful. It's just annoying. And it's not comfortable, but it's not painful. Alright, and we can just autopilot to get there, which is pretty sick. Well, can we? Oh, we can. It's marked, right? Yeah, it's over there. Okay, I guess we can't autopilot to it? Oh no, now we can. Okay, we just weren't properly locked on. But now we know where the stranger is at all times, and, oh, that's how you turn the headlights on. Is the same input as with the flashlight, I see. But yeah, I mean, that's another mystery that we've yet to discover the real nature of, is how is the computer also retaining its memory through loops, but something to worry about in the future, I guess. So I guess we can see the entirety of the stranger from the outside as well? Like, could we have a look at the inside from out here? I'd like to do that. There's other entrance points? We can't even really get a good look at this thing from inside the cloaking field. Okay, so I think that might be the one we went into, but yeah, on the front side here. Yeah, there's another entry point. That's on the front. Yeah, that's okay, oh fuck. That's where the window would be. So I guess it's one way? Weird alien tech, I don't know. Oh fuck. Let's not crash too much. Don't crash into the gigantic alien megastructure too much. Oh god. I'm not trying to hit the arms. I'm just trying to yeah, just stop. I'm just trying to get in here. Yeah. Oh, cool. And you can match velocity with this entrance too. That's neat. So yeah, I guess we're probably going to be in here for the entire trip, so it's not... we ended up upright, which was very fortunate, but we don't really need to. So I wonder if there were, you know, alien sightings, UFO sightings within Nomian history, or within Harthian history, even. Just repair that. May not need it, but you never know. And yeah, there's the sun out there, which is beautiful. But yeah, okay. Let's try and get those slides. We need to learn some shit. No dilly-dallying. Okay. And now we know how this works too. So I don't need to I don't need to look away for stuff. I just need to move my hand past my head to turn on and off the flashlight. Hey, perfect. Okay, so yeah, this is a different entry point. This is right by the dam. Oh, shit. And yeah, it's not even cracked or anything at all. So yeah, that's where we were. So let's take this raft out there. We have to... Is it not even gonna go? Is it too stuck? Do we have to push? Can we push? No. Maybe this one just gets knocked loose. Alright. I guess I'll go on foot then. Or I guess I'll swim. That's what you want me to do. Well, this place is gonna be flooded soon enough. Oh, there's ghost matter there. And what's this symbol? Is that a lantern, maybe? It don't seem like there's any way to open the box, but weird. But yeah, ghost matter. Let me pull up the old cam. No, don't do that. Okay. We're safe to walk straight ahead here. We're safe to walk through the water, pretty much. And everything else is all ghost matter to shit, and there's ghost matter up in the building too. Yeah, it's got the lantern symbol on it again. the structure itself. Okay. Yeah, I wonder about there being ghost matter in here, because I know what ghost matter is from having having beaten the game before. Okay. We could get in from inside. There's some weird machinery in there. Okay. So we don't want to access. It's this fucking ghost matter. Yeah, we want to get in from here. Seems safe enough, I guess. We already got singed a little bit. Ship log updated. Nice. Okay. Yeah, more of these closed boxes. But what is this thing? That's what I want to know. What is that? It's like an artifact. Oh, it's that lantern thing. So if we could focus conceal? Whoa. Okay. I don't know what this does, but maybe if we find one of those lanterns, we could slot it in? Or something like that? Maybe that's the whole gimmick here. And there's other ones there. Just put it down. Can we... Can't take those. Just this artifact. Okay. Yeah, the picture... I mean, the iconography around here shows it with a flame inside. Which is... decidedly not a lantern, but metaphorically, it could be a lantern. It could certainly be a metaphorical lantern. Let's go over here and go to the lantern place and see if we can get one in this. And if not, then maybe we can still do the... Oh. Whoa. What? What the fuck was that? What's that noise? I hear, like, machinery noise. Okay. Well, I think that my controllers just vibrated and there was a noise. I think that was coming coming close to breaking. I think we can... Yeah, we can't pick up one of these while holding an artifact. We can't combine them. So I guess we'll focus on this for now. The artifact will stay here. And we'll just try and not get this wet. And read all the stuff from the slides over here while there's still time. We're on a heck of a time limit. So yeah, we want to go straight in through here. Plug this in. The slides will be here. Okay, that's that. And grab that. Turn my flashlight on as well. And stick that in. Okay, so what? Is that some kind of projection? There's a lot of... We're seeing symbols here. There's that. I don't know what that is. That's the weird artifact thing with the flame inside it. We don't know how to get the flame. There's the Eye of the Universe, and there's this planet, which is not any of our planets. Maybe it's their home planet? There's the Eye of the Universe, and here. There's the twins... and it seems like the twins don't have anything built on them, and the sun station isn't here, so I think this is pre-Nomai. And just the eye is out there somewhere. But the eye is charging? It's letting out a signal. Ah, and that's, yeah, this is the home world of these people. Yeah, they detected it. Ah! The waves... Hold on. Yeah, the waves started, like, caused that magnifier telescope thing to create a flame. So if we could find some kind of telescope, maybe we could find a flame for the artifact. It beamed shit into their brains about the eye. Whoa! They have mouths that open like that? That's scary as shit. What the hell? Hold on, go back. Ugh, this is creepy as hell. I didn't think their mouths would open like that. That's awful. Like, called his friends over and showed them all. I guess, yeah, they were pretty close by. They're like our neighbors, pretty much. They're in the neighboring solar system. Ooh. And from there, it's burnt out. Oh. Yeah. They built the stranger and traveled here. They left. Yeah, they're right next door. This is great. I love this stop motion shit. Okay, and that's back to the start. That is amazing. Holy shit. Okay. Let's go get the other slide. Take that one out. This is fucking amazing. That's great art. Man, I'm so interested in these aliens, bro. So what's up with this one? Yeah, it looks like a lot of this is burnt out, but some of it isn't. Let's see what we've got here. So, and these are just like weird concentric circles. Don't know what they represent. Okay. Yeah, fucked. 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 Ooh. A tower, maybe? What is that? Oh, it's closing. What is that? A door? And, oh. They stand in it and create a flame and chains? They seal it? Huh. Okay. Is there some way to turn the slides around or something? No, I don't think so. Hold on. Yeah. Ship log updated. Yeah. Because like if we look at this. Yeah, that's pretty much all the slides we saw. So I think we got all the information from these slides. But I don't know what's being represented here. Like why one thing is selected here and the others aren't. And the same here. How there's the home world, but there's also a bunch of other stuff that's not kind of selected, if you could call it that. But okay. We've learned a little bit about these people. That there are very close neighbors. Well, far but close. And they came here after receiving, like, the Nomai, I think, also received the signal from the Traveler? No, this isn't Destiny. No. But they received a signal from the Eye. But what it actually meant to them, I don't know. I mean, we saw that burnt out building, which I guess we'll maybe try and get back to. But again, this isn't in the water, so I can't get it out. Can't travel with it. I guess we'll go on foot again. But it seems like they may have held some kind of religious fervor for it. I mean, they clearly gave very, very much of a shit about it. I mean, spoilers for stuff we'll learn about the Nomai, but the Nomai just kind of were like, they saw the Eye and they were like, okay, let's go check it out. And that was all there really was to it. But these guys built this. They built this entire arc, whatever you would call this, the entire ring world. They made all this just to come here. And do what? I don't know. But they really gave a shit about the Eye. Clearly. It was, like, astonishingly important to them. Hopefully we can get over to this stilt village before the dam breaks. And yeah, why they built this place the way they did is beyond me. But we can't even read their writings, you know, like we can with the Nomai, so it doesn't, I mean, we haven't seen much of their culture as a whole, but it doesn't seem like they write much down. They have text, they have writing, but they have more complex means of showing imagery. Obviously, the Nomai have that. We've seen Nomai paintings and Nomai art, but these guys just have art all over the place. Okay, nice that they let us get from the water up to these higher levels. We really do not have much time to check this out. So this is still the same. It is definitely burnt down as well. There was a fire here. Perhaps intentionally? Who knows? Yeah, we can check all this out before it gets all fucked up. Can we do anything with this? I guess not. And some of the... I don't think we went into that building. Some of these may have been destroyed, even. Hmm. Yeah, I think these are some of the bridges that got broken when the dam broke. And it's real close to breaking, too. Nice just being able to look over at it. We've got to really quickly search these places. Ooh. Someone's face got scratched out. And yeah, we've seen no signs of these people either. Hmm. Maybe they want me to take a lantern there? Oh! Maybe they want me to put a lantern here? Or what is this? Oh! Oh! Wait a minute! Whoa! Did that actually create something outside? Is there a new path? Ooh. Oh, fuck. I'm fine. Hold on. Mysteries? That was connected to this, right? I don't see anything, though. Oh, it's happening now. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Oh, shit. Yep, everything's going fucked. Oh, damn. Okay. So, I don't know if that bridge is fucked now or what. Or if it was even here or somewhere else. But yeah, the dam broke. That limits what we're able to see, but at least there's these things going around. And yeah, more of the lights. More of the lanterns here, but nothing to use them on. What was with that? That thing that we unlocked or oh fuck, or activated, whatever it was. I have no idea what that was. Well, it oh, there's something down here. Hey. What's this? Can't really see much. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Is this another way into here? I guess so. There's a staircase? Ooh. Secrets discovered. Oh. This is what this game is about. It's just finding stuff. And discovering. I knew there had to be more to these towers, because just the one single room with all the lanterns and the same murals isn't enough. So there's another higher level. What's all this? Ship log updated. I don't know if that's an image of our sun or their sun. Here's another set of slides. Don't know if there's any way that we can use it. There's the home world. Maybe just a view from home. Yeah, nothing else in here. There's so much to unpack from all this, man. I love it. And we've barely explored anything that's outside the DLC, too. We're gonna have to do all that. Oh. Whoa, okay. These wires. Okay, so there's something to be done in all these towers, maybe. That looks like a bell. And I guess, yeah, signals are being received and sent via these antennae. We're going to have to do something at these places, I suppose. Anywhere that's got this symbol, which is also this symbol. Maybe this will be able to tell us something about it, but we need a projector. And I don't know if there's any working projectors now. There might only be the one. And, you know, we'd need a lantern in that projector as well. I don't know if that place we came from that activated the weird thing. I don't think we could use that as a projector. That just seemed to be a light focus thing that activated that portrait. But yeah, I think I could totally go for more games like this that have a time loop mechanic. It's always so cool. Like this and Deathloop are some of my most enjoyed games of recent history. I could probably play Deathloop again. The game's so good. I'm looking forward to like what else Arcane does now that they've iterated on their formula the way they did in Deathloop. Okay, so there's the fucked up old church. I wanted to go there. I don't know if we've been in there. And this tower's gonna get fucked up towards the end of the loop, but the sun goes supernova basically immediately after that happened, so that's basically our indicator that shit is done. Outside of, you know, the usual music. Yeah, the current's coming again. I wonder if, like, the current is going to become stronger and harder to push against when this comes down. It looks amazing, by the way. As if I needed to tell you that, but God. Okay, there's a lower floor here, but let's get up above the flow here. This... Ah! Yes! It's another projector! Oh yeah, we did see this projector. But we don't have a lantern. We'd have to find one. Well, there's still one inside the tower. We can get in there before the tower gets fucked up and take a lantern from there. That's a good idea. Yeah. Good thinking, me. God, I'm a genius. Okay, here we are. Working lanterns. So we can get some more information here. And then next loop, we're going to have to seriously study the logs. To see how we're meant to interpret this. And this downstairs. Don't know if there's anything there. Right, in you go. Okay, so what's going on with this? Yeah, this is the symbol that's on these important places. Someone went into one. And this is like a recording too. Yeah, looking out at their home world, pointing at it. Yeah. What about it? Snuffed out the light? Oh? What? They walked in? They took one of those artifacts in with them. How'd they do that? They took the lantern away and it became a gateway? But they needed one of the artifacts to go in. Is this where they all went? They went into these towers. Into these places. Okay. So, if we're going to find them, we're going to find them in there. And we're probably going to need an artifact. So where did we get that artifact before? I'm actually trying to remember. It was somewhere around here, right? Let's try... How about we try going in without an artifact and just see how that goes? I don't remember where we picked up the artifact before. My memory really is that bad. Let's see. So, it was the one with the planet. Yeah, this one. Is it all... So if we take the lantern away... And then... walk in? No. But if we take the lantern away from the one that has the planet... It's like too dark to see. I'll put this back. So the one with the planet... We take the lantern away. I heard something. But... Okay, let's go in. Oh shit. No? Oh! There's a hidden space! Oh shit! Oh, okay. Some weird optical nonsense. Okay. Oh shit. I've heard, you know, I've heard scary things about this DLC. Okay, they came down here and died. I can't take their artifacts. Okay, so I guess we have to take the flame from here when we do get an artifact, but one of them's missing. One of them didn't come down when they were supposed to? Shit. Oh fuck, the whole place is going over. It's happening now. Oh shit. The fire's gone out. Ah, damn it. Okay. Alright. So I guess we'll go find wherever we can get an artifact from. Ah, there's a way out. Okay. This is spooky as shit. So we're pretty much out of time now. I don't know if we'll even have time to find the artifact. It wasn't here. Yeah, we're out of time. There's not much productive we can do. This is pretty much exactly where we were last time this happened anyway. Let's try and get out of here. Yeah, it doesn't even, like, we don't even wait for the supernova to get to us. We just have that weird effect happen to us. Just try and ride the surf, bro. see if we can get somewhere, maybe. Because, yeah, we didn't explore all this before, definitely. But yeah, all the owl people were dead, which makes me a lot less nervous than I was. I am very nervous about the scary owl people. It's gonna happen at some point, because when you've probably seen it at this point with how many times I've had to relaunch the game. Or maybe it didn't come up because I started an actual game, but it says there's a reduced frights mode for this DLC specifically. Okay, so this is another one of these places. Don't know if we can make it over there. No. Nah. It was worth a try, but we're gonna die right now anyway. Yeah, we'll wait to die, and then we'll do some reading, I guess. Yeah, why'd they make the dam so shitty, you owls? Why? Anything else we can check out? Oh, this is the bell-looking place. I don't know what the deal with it is, but this is one of the important places. See if we can get in there. Oh, no, it's happening. Oh, shit. Yeah, what is that? A totally different visual effect. Very strange. Oh, my controllers are running out of battery as well. I got 34 minutes on my right controller. So, I think we'll do some reading, and then we'll call it for tonight. But I'm very interested in where this is all going. I mean, we'll see what we can figure out here. I think when we start off next time, we should go explore more of the base game, know my stuff, so we can get more of the lore, more of the grounding. Because, you know, there's not much, I mean, there's not any text to translate in this new DLC area. So it's all up to interpretation, which is great. But also, what is going on? Okay. What does that say? I can't read the small text. Island Tower, cliffside building, reservoir. We only got a bit of information there. So, the River Lowlands. Found several ornate metal artifacts inside a workshop surrounded by ghost matter. Right, the ghost matter place! Yeah, because we got looped around by the flood, and then we washed up at the workshop that had the artifacts. The burned slide reel. Slide reel that shows the origin of the stranger and its inhabitants. Oh, and it's recorded here, we can just see it. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. But yeah, they built the thing. They built the thing and they came. So there's still stuff to discover here. Projection that reveals a cave entrance at the base of a rocky island with a tall tower, which is the one we found. A tower that sits atop one of the Cinder Isles. The upper floors can only be reached from a second entrance at the back of the tower. Found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants opening a secret passage in a round room filled with lanterns and murals. The inhabitants are shown filing into 3 of these rooms throughout the stranger. There's 3. Sealed vault. A slide reel from the River Lowlands showed a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains and a glowing symbol. That's what that was. Okay. Cliffside building. I saw a building marked with a unique symbol recessed into one of the canyon walls, but the bridge that used to lead to it has rotted away. Yeah, that's the one we couldn't make the jump to. The reservoir. An enormous reservoir with wooden piers and buildings on both shores. There's more to explore here. We didn't see a lot of the buildings. That's everything we found there. There's so much more going on there that we barely even understand, but okay. Let's call it there for now. This stream has been an absolute mess between, you know, RE not working out and this being a little bit buggy. Yeah, I apologize. I don't feel good about it, but I do feel good about the things we discovered in the new DLC stuff. That was neat. But yeah, it's been about 4 hours anyway, so that works out. We'll call it there. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been, like I say, it's been weird and interesting, and no one's even on for me to raid. So rip. But yeah, we'll call it there. Oh, there goes the battery alert noise. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me. I'll try. I guess we'll do this again, and I'll try and be more organized and get things working properly. I apologize again. But yeah, goodbye. Thank you for joining me. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Where's OBS? There it is. Goodbye. Oh, and I didn't say the thing last time that I always say. Yeah, we're doing Yakuza on Sunday. So look forward to that. It's been a while since we played it, so good to get back on that. But yeah, till then, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And until then, goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.